Set up and ready to rock. Yet another weekend of stupidity here in Antarctica. Where we at? Where we at? Thank goodness that's centered. Even though I'm just talking to myself. Whatever. Set up the chat. There we go. Should be all good. Should be. Keyword there. Not saying that it is. Gonna be good. Let's find a nice, sizable Scooby snack to start the show. Yummy. Delicious coastal roots coming in with the mandarin cookies. Kicking some ass for the shit show. Fuck yeah. Scrapulous, you dirty dog, what is going on? Native, what's happening up in Ted Ferguson coming in with some fucking hot news today. Eddie, you fucking lanky bastard. What a fucking weekend. What a weekend. Telling you right now, I had a blast yesterday at the freaking Maine Renaissance Fair. Good fucking times, as always. As always. They're not my sponsor, but I do love going over there. Fucking fun time. Now, you know, Shannon and Derek, and old dirty motherfucking Dave. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bit in the face by the dog. I hope it's not a were dog, you know. Don't need any of the dog soldier syndrome going on up there in Canada. Just saying, every now and then Bobby Joe gets sassy and fucking bites me, but
who is your daddy and what does he do?
What does he do? He spanks your ass. Oh shit, I hope you're alright, bud. Hope you are alright. That is definitely a pain in the ass. Kangaroos, what's going on, my man? Speaking of dirty motherfucking Dave, there he is. Renaissance Fair is always a good time. I wish I could get somebody to teach Dave how to take video, because there would have been some good good video, but I can't blame him. What I need to actually do is just get a GoPro that go one in my chest and one in my ass so I can catch all the people checking me out, you know, because I got the 8-pack strapped up yesterday and it was slaying not only the dragons, but the ladies. Already growing more pubes. That sounds like a freaking personal problem. Pork, what's going on, my man? Sweet. How's the AIDS mug? Are you sipping on hot, piping hot doses of AIDS? And me personally, unless you're Dracula, I don't think it'd be much of a problem. Can Dracula get AIDS? Has anybody ever made a movie where Dracula gets taken out with AIDS? I think I need to make that movie. We need to make fucking Vamp AIDS Pyre or something. The H.I. Vampire. H.I. Vampire. That's what we're making. H.I. Vampire will be my next movie. Maybe. I doubt it, but it might happen. It might happen, all right? Too many things going on in my fucking head. Too many things. What the hell are you freaks doing? I know Scrapulous is working on the Metro Madman. Nothing wrong with wearing some diapers, Eddie, as long as you're not the one wearing them. I'm just saying, you can sell that shit online. There are people that make a living selling nothing but their own fecal chowder. Dirty Dave still trying to get home? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it because you left late or because shit went haywire? That fucking sucks, man. No one dirty slept in. Piping hot AIDS. Hell yeah. Thank you, Buck. My 8-pack was honestly, it was a big hit. All right, it was a big hit. Not just with Derek and Shannon and Leanne. It was the Queen. It was everybody. It was a hell of a good time. Hell of a good time. Got to give some shout outs a little later. Some of the awesome people over there at the Renaissance Fair. I did see one of my ex-wives. She was doing the horse pulls. What is this thing? Is this thing slowing out? Don't be glitching on me, you son of a bitch. No glitch. Vampire's gonna get all the STDs. Now you gotta watch out, you know, Eddie, when you adopt animals into your home that are not your average pets, shit goes down, all right? It gets rough. The damn truck, son of a bitch. I'm sorry, Dirty. Joker has not been feeling well. I hope he's doing all right. I heard from him on Monday. I think it was Monday, and I've not heard back. I've been worried about him. I've been trying to get a hold of him. So we'll fucking see. Hopefully, he's just having some issues with the phone and not some health issues. I was actually going to say something about it in a little bit, but get it out of the way. The moderator will be late today. He is at a celebration of life. Rhino, that's right now. What's going on, man? Yeah, fart working on Sundays. Yeah, Pork, I don't know what's going on. I know he said he wasn't feeling well, and that is the last I heard from him. So hopefully he's doing all right. I know he's been having some issues lately, which is never any fun. Never any fun. So get well soon, Joker. And speaking of get well soon, the moderator is going in for some surgery. He has got to get. I do believe he's having a hernia surgery this week, so heal up fast, Mr. Moderator. I know he's not in here yet, but still. Be worrying about the old boy. He's good shit. I might have to sneak down to Massachusetts freaking harass him at some point. Anyways, you filthy fox. What an awesome time at the Renaissance Fair. I will tell you a little bit about it before we get started, because there was some fucking fun going on. And I might actually have to turn on the noisemaker because it is hot as fuck. It wasn't this hot earlier, but yeah, this was my ultimate amazing prize because I was beaten in the costume contest by a snot-nosed child, all right? I'm not going to beat around the fucking bush. I got beaten by probably a 5-year-old, all right? You know, if her favorite potato was not macaroni, which makes 0 sense, I think it was a plant. I think she knew what she was saying would be cute and adorable, and that no one would be able to vote for a big pile of dog shit such as myself that was attempting to woo the queen into handing over half of her kingdom to me, if not all of it. But I'm just saying, second place works for me. All right, there, fucking potato macaroni princess. It was honestly pretty fucking hilarious. I got to admit, it was pretty fucking hilarious. But I beat out a Joker, a court jester, a couple elves, a couple of duchesses or some shit. Get out of here. The executioner. Go cut some heads off, buddy. You don't stand a fucking chance. He was also trying to court the queen And I told him to go get bent, but when I became king, I'd probably hire him as my executioner just because, you know. It was a good time, though. It was a good fucking time. Humongous thank you to Dirty Dave. I hope you get the fuck home soon. That shit sucks. Hopefully you don't run into too many fucking issues. Always something. Always something. Yeah, Buck, I got beat by the best. I got played by the best. There's a picture in my the community section of the winner and myself. Personally, I don't even think that she's really 5 or 4 years old. I think she's like one of those what do they call that? Of course, now I can't think of the fucking movie there where that guy is old, but then he turns young. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's what's going on. It was some witchcraft at work, perhaps. I don't know. I'm just saying. It was fun, though. We had a good time. We had a really good time. It wasn't just the smoking weeds or the pipe weed, that is. It wasn't just the pipe weed and the ale. No. Good fucking times. Just like years past. Jesus Christ. Every goddamn day here forward, because I've done it every other fucking day, I gotta say, fuck you, Lonnie! That's right, Lonnie, I'm in Doom and Dumb and Ramen Brighton Dola. Fuck you. You know we love you, you big fat bastard, even though you don't tune into the damn show. I know you're watching in spirit because I force you to. I go onto the astral plane and I force him to watch reruns of my show. Don't let him fool you. He fucking loves it. He fucking loves it. Oh, God. I'm going to give you Humongous hungry. Thank you to the Baked Potato Company. God damn, they make some good potatoes. Holy shit. As usual, I got the Duke of potatoes. Got freaking a perfectly cooked potato with macaroni and cheese and pulled pork, and I add bacon to it. Amazing. Barbecue sauce all over it. Like slathered like it was blood. Just drenched. I love it. Makes me hungry just thinking about it, but, it's pretty fucking filling. Pretty fucking filling. So, in town next year. You crazy bastards. Also want to give a humongous thank you and a shout out to Standing Stone Designs. Jessica's awesome. I actually bought one of her rocks, and I'm not going to stone anybody to death with it, even though I could. It's pretty fucking awesome. Look at that thing. I want to lick it. She makes some really cool stuff, so check her out. She's on Instagram. There's some other artists that I will freaking eventually be shouting out. I'm just saying. Some pretty cool stuff. I mean, you could, in theory, you could take out a penguin with this fucker, but for now, I'm just gonna put it off to the side of the desk. As always, so good to see Shannon and Derek and Leanne and all the ladies. So much cleavage and so much fun. I don't know how you couldn't have fun. Real Tuba boy, what's going on? Oh, Brian, it's fucking delicious. You wouldn't even... It's so hard to explain how fucking good it is. It's like, I hate mixing my food, even though, I'm not one of them people that just, throws together corn and peas and carrots and testicles and, I want my lips and dicks and assholes separate. That's why I don't eat hot dogs. I eat them all separately. One gourmet thing at a time, but I'm telling you right now, that shit is the fucking bomb. Tons of butter, tons of barbecue sauce, epic macaroni and cheese, epic pulled pork with some of the best freaking... I wish you could come out there, dude. I really do. I wish Fucking Ronnie Cook and Jew and freaking goddamn Mr. Pixel and his old lady. I wish you could all come up and fucking storm the damn Renaissance Fair because people would love it. They're a bunch of Guar fans, tons of Guar fans. Like, people were everywhere like, is that fucking Guar? That fucking Guar? No, I'm not Guar. I'm just an honorary scum dog. But anyways, good fucking times at the main Renaissance Fair, despite being beat out by the damn macaroni potato princess. They actually asked me to come audition next year. A bunch of the staff was like, you need to audition. And I was like, this is my audition. I audition every day, all right, especially on Sundays. So keep that in mind when you make sure you're still subscribed because YouTube fucking sucks. Or I suck. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Let me know if my show sucks, I'll change it. I'll make it even worse. Tuba boy, you had to miss the sermon. That's no problem, man. Lonnie has missed so many of my shows, despite sponsoring my show, and I still freaking taunt him relentlessly and hurl "fuck you, Lonnie's" in his general direction, even though he's halfway across the country, continent, planet, whatever. But no, it was a good stream over on Sensei Cigars today. I was kinda busy because I was getting some shit done for the show, and I totally forgot to get together the sound bites that I need for the show today. So, yeah, you know, you just have to take my word on it. When I say now, just imagine an explosion mixed with an orgasm. All right? Anytime I yell, incoming! When I say incoming, just imagine the biggest orgasmic you've ever heard mixed with a nuclear explosion, all right? And then maybe next week I'll pretend that I didn't tell that story and I'll make that soundbite for you. I do have some juicy friggin' moaning horror somewhere. Anyways, Joker, hope you're feeling better, brother. Big thank you to Christopher. I got some mail this week from Christopher. Some stickers. Birthdays this week. We got Moist and Critical himself, Charlie, that little dirt dog. He is turning 31 and he looks like he's about 12. Lucky bastard. TJ Washburn, my old buddy from In the Kingdom of Nightmares. Check them out. They are a freaking loud ass band from the state of Maine. Old buddy of mine. Happy birthday, TJ. You never watch my show, but it doesn't bother me because you're one busy motherfucker. Unlike some people that have no excuse, other than the fact that they're blind, so they just listen to it. Anthony Irons, you dingo dick son of a bitch. Get up here, Skippy. Come say happy birthday to fucking Anthony. Take a big ripper and freaking and just throw some punches in there. We got some kangaroo videos coming to you on Discord. Kangaroos kicking ass. I'm telling you right now, it was a fucking royal beat down of the fucking day. It's brought to you by the Australian assassin, Skippy. Just watch out, you never know. You're coming in there fucking whooping some. Skippy, calm the fuck down. Calm down. Calm down, Skippy. Calm down. Don't make me put you in the pond. Sorry about that. Like I said, freaking Eddie, be careful when you get them goddamn animals in your freaking house. Alright? You never know when shit might go down. Have to break out your ninja weapons and defend yourself from your own animals. That sound, you don't mean one thing. Time to plug my ninja. For no reason other than the fact that I am going to be putting the Turkinator on DVD, and my ninja is already on DVD. So for a very limited few I am gonna have a double disc where you can get a copy of my Ninja and the Turkinator in one DVD case. So that way, if you didn't get it originally, you're like, oh shit, I forgot to buy the movie that sucks so bad that nobody wants to buy it. And now's your chance. Well, not now, but your chance is coming. Jason and Susan Trevorrow, what is going on? Jason and I have a little something cooking. Little garbage pail art, some custom frames. It's going to be a beautiful thing. I can't wait. I'm actually working on the second frame starting tomorrow, and they're going to be they're foam latex, just like a certain kind of prop that some people make. And they're going to be holding two amazing pieces of original artwork from a tops artist from Italy. And they're going to have a mat that goes with the frame and the art that I am going to force my slave at sword point to do something sweet on that goes along with the garbage pail theme. So I think you're going to like it. They're going to be getting auctioned off. You freaks will have your chance to get your hands on them. They're pretty badass. So big shout out and thank you to Jason and Susan Trevorrow. They are the best. All you freaks are the best. It is fucking hot, hot, hot in here. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna have to crank on a little something. Give me a second here, human filth. I got to get a little relief, if you know what I'm saying. Hopefully it's not too fucking loud. That's my only concern. I don't want this thing being super fucking loud. Probably gonna be loud. And I don't care at this point. Oh shit. Anyways, if that gets too loud, if it's annoying, just let me know and I'll shut it off. But long, hot fucking day yesterday. Holy shit. Good freaking times. Yeah, they are badass, Jason. And it is a must have for any guar collector, freak, boab. Mr. Moderator will be back around a little bit later. He's, like I said, he's at a celebration of life. He actually sent me a picture of a doobie glory hole. I don't know how I guess it was small enough that if your dick's going through that hole, you probably got some real issues, so I'd smoke it. I'm just saying. I would definitely smoke it. What a week of fucking news. Telling you right now, Jason Trevorrow sending in some news. Patrick sending in some news. Freaking Queen Elizabeth, the moderator, Turd Ferguson. I can't remember if I got to the one from Turd Ferguson, but he sent in some news, so thanks, brother. As always, you freaks help make this shit show possible. You help bring the madness to my attention, and I can't thank you enough. Ah, shit. It has been one fuck of a week for news, and we got a lot, so I'm gonna stop rambling and start cranking this shit out. You didn't come here to listen to me ramble about playing footsies with the knight and the queens of the castle. No. You didn't come here to hear about the penile jousting that I did and the sword crossing that I did behind the bleachers. No. You didn't come here to hear me bitch about my ex-wife pulling more weight than I do. Although that was a pretty good freaking good time at the goddamn Renaissance Fair. Yes, thank you, Paul, by the way. For those of you who know who Paul is, we have to give a big thank you to Paul, because Paul is the shit. I need a Paul. That's why I have a Paul. His name's Turkey Surprise. And unfortunately, he's still balls deep in the goddamn Turkinator mode. He's out of his fucking mind. He's dying to make the sequel. He's biting at the bit. He's fucking chomping. You want to get me the fuck up here? I missed the goddamn spotlight. Oh boy, Turkey Surprise. What the hell? You freaking left me behind going to the Renaissance Fair? Yeah, dude, we're traveling back in time. Real far back in time. Way further back than the Terminator would have gone, or the Turkinator. You believe this shit? They left me behind. Yeah, there's only so much freaking room. You know, I was out there trying to court the queen and all that. And how the hell did that go? Well, you know, did you see me come home with her? No. Well, there's your fucking answer. You're fucking failing miserably. I thought you were like a Scottish lord or something. I didn't say I failed. She just has not made up her mind yet. Alright, there is a difference, Turkey Surprise. What's the difference? The difference is I still stand a chance. Alright, but I might have to dress you up real fucking fancy. And maybe that would impress her enough. How the hell's that gonna impress her? Well, I'm just saying, if you're like dressed up as a knight in shining armor, she might be like, God damn, this guy's serious. He's not only a Scottish lord, he's got like penguins and walruses, and he's the president of Antarctica, and he's got his own news show, and he's bragging about himself. And you goddamn right, you narcissistic son of a bitch. Hey, I'm trying to get laid here, all right? This is best for both of us, best for all of us. If I'm the king of the castle, if I'm ruling the roost, you know goddamn well, shit is gonna be run like a goddamn septic system that's freaking ready to blow up. Yeah, pretty fucking much. It's gonna go straight down the shitter. But it'll be a hell of a lot of fun while we're, you know, getting ready to blow the fucking top off this shit. But anyways, what the hell are we gonna start the new movie? But soon. All right, we've had shit we gotta do. We still got some stuff we gotta get on the road and get some stuff going and doing some shit. But you can bring me along? Maybe. Should I bring Turkey Surprise with me on the next road trip? You better be saying yes, you sons of bitches. Go. And I'll take it off the jacket, though. You gotta take off the jacket. You can't be. We're not promoting the movie. Says who? Says me. All right, I don't want to get sued. Unless we go to Comic-Con and then we can just like, maybe I can make like half my face metal and be like, who is your daddy and what does he do? And confuse the hell out of everybody. But you're fucking high as hell, aren't you? Yeah, I'm just still high from freaking 1993. But anyways, what are you up to, Turkey Surprise? We're getting ready to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go back to the future. You going back to the future? Are you doing a prequel freaking that I don't know about or something? No, jackass, I bought a fucking DeLorean. All right. Get out of here with your flux capacitor. Human filth. Make sure you check out the Turkinator even if you've already watched it. Watch it again. Because I'm the star of this fucking show. You're not the star of this show, motherfucker. I'm the star of this show. You're the star of that movie that I made you the star of. You got a point there. I'll be back. I mean, I'll be around at a later date. It's at some point. Hasta de la Vega, baby. Yeah, Turkey Surprise. Give him a round of applause. Turkey Surprise is not the future. He's the future of movies. But we need Arnold Schwarzenegger to endorse him. That is the thing we need. We need Arnold to endorse him, and then we'll be all good. Yeah, I don't know if I want to bring him to Cincinnati. Holy shit. Although that would be funny as hell. Hell yeah, Dave. I'm glad to hear it, man. Yeah, so Turkey Surprise was almost a fucking thing. I just didn't have time. That was like my biggest problem. I didn't have time enough to make the goddamn thing. I was kind of disappointed in myself. Yeah, don't mention that damn fucking leg around him, alright? It's a dragon leg. It's not a turkey leg, okay? It's a dragon leg, and it's delicious. It is delicious. It is delicious, but we don't talk about this with Turkey Surprise, alright? What the hell's that, Humongous? It's a dragon leg from the Renaissance Fair. Better be, motherfucker. Better not be no turkey. It's not a, you ever seen a turkey that big, you jackass? And I'm Colonel Sanders. I thought Colonel Sanders was there yesterday. I was pretty pissed. Guys, that's Billy's competition, and I was getting ready to put him back in the grave. Old man, you're going back in that fucking grave. Anyways, we got some crazy news lined up for you fucking freaks. It's about time we get it started, get it fired up. Let me catch up on the comments real quick and pick out an appropriate doobie for the first of the news. Fucking delicious weed. Turk into the future. Yo, Turkey's right. He's not a bad guy. Not a bad guy. He's just kind of a pain in my ass. You know what I mean. Anyways, human filth. For the last 278 weeks, you have dragged your corpses here. You have brought your filthy piles of flesh and bone upon my door stoop to rest for at least a 2 to 3 to sometimes 4 hour period where I fill your head full of the best of the worst news, some of the shittiest country music ever created, and my lovely voice. I'm just saying. I had some new songs for you tonight. I actually do have the new one. Thanks to Scrapulous, I have finally brought to life I Got Shot at the Gun Show, and I'm looking forward to playing that one for you a little bit later. But anyways, you filthy bastards, it's about time to fire this fucking thing up. I'm ready, you're ready. It's time for the Humongous Shit Show! That's right, you filthy bastards. It's time for the Humongous Shit Show. Your favorite place for the best of the worst news. Coming in hot. Florida, hot. A Florida woman was arrested for not cleaning up 14,000 pounds of trash. Big humongous shout out to the Joker and a thank you to Joker for sending in this story. It turns out the Florida woman was offered every opportunity by the state and the county to help her to clean this homeless encampment up where she had been illegally sneaking into and living. She had accumulated 14,000 pounds, equaling a felony littering charge, mounds of garbage, buckets of feces and urine, piss and jugs, even better. My bad. I'm sure there was bags of shit too. There was freaking shopping carts, drug paraphernalia, bike parts. Lovely scene. I would love to date this woman. I'm just saying. She sounds like a lovely piece of ass. Another Florida story. We got an update for you. Last week I brought you the story about Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese being arrested. Still no word on who the rat is. I'm telling you right now, we are going to find out who the fuck that rat is. There is somebody that knows something.
Anybody seen Richie? Huh?
Was it Richie? Was it Richie that ratted out my boy? We're gonna find out. Anyways, the update, Jesus Christ. In an update.
Anybody seen Richie? Huh?
In an update, Chuck E. Cheese was arrested for possession of another person's ID, theft, which I'm guessing was, basically using their credit cards at Chuck E. Cheese to get more cheese for himself, if you know what I'm saying. And, yeah, he got ratted out fucking hard, Snitches get stitches. Ain't that right, Shallow Basis? Who the hell ratted out our boy Chuck E. Cheese? I got a list, and I'm gonna go through and I want to find out what you fucking freaks think. Do you think it could possibly have been Willie the Weasel? You fucking weasel, you little fuck. You can't trust Willie the Weasel. Maybe it was Tommy the Tomcat. Gotta be careful of that one. Once bitten, twice shy. Was it Robbie the Roach? Weaselly little freaking shifty little crawling around all the time. Or was it Jerry the Giraffe, that son of a bitch? He was running the hustle at Toys R Us for so fucking long it ain't even funny. There was some shady shit going down. I have expert testimony from former employees about his illicit use of substances, at least in the United States, not in Canada, because Toys R Us is still going in Canada. So this is all alleged. Although it was testified to in Punky's court. Or could it possibly be Toucan Sam? I don't trust Toucan Sam. I don't trust him. Maybe, just maybe, it was the kingpin of Sesame Street. It was that son of a bitch, the feathered godfather himself, Big Bird. That's my boy Big Bird. Yeah, I'm the boss. I run Sesame Street. You don't fuck with Big Bird. Maybe Big Bird, Telly told him something, or like Grover or Oscar. Maybe Oscar ratted him out. Oscar's part of the fucking mob. He's part of the goddamn union. He's part of the fucking garbage union. You don't fuck with them boys. They'll bury you. Anyway, you can check the comments here. I'm rambling. Nothing fucking new there. There could have been the radioactive chicken heads. I'm just hoping that it wasn't green jello, because they're in the news and I don't think I'm gonna talk about it at all. Because I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Fucking Bobby Lupo. Yes. Fucking Toucan son of Sam, that son of a bitch. I'm telling you though, freaking Oscar's got some real deep freaking pockets. They're not just full of trash. I mean, they're treating Chuck E. Cheese like he's a plague rat. You know what I mean? This is not fair. This ain't right. I want to see some evidence of the cheese that he's been nibbling on. Sounds like a setup to me. He's out there working hard, dealing with these brat kids. Anyway, speaking of brat kids, TikTok seems to be the big thing. Everybody, TikTok. I call it fucking TikTard. All right, just because I am retarded myself doesn't mean that I need to get even more retarded by going on TikTok. All right, but Los Angeles is the home of a TikTok cult. That's right, Human Filth. They were recently the subject of a Netflix documentary, and now they are subject of an FBI raid and a federal investigation for cult activity and sex trafficking. So, amongst other crimes, allegedly. I mean, if they're doing documentaries on your cult activity, they're pretty much building the case for the cops. I mean, maybe that was the plan. Maybe the FBI was like, hey, how about you guys go in there and interview them and put it on TV, and then we'll just go in and arrest them. Yeah, TikTok hasn't been banned since Trump sucked off freaking Pooh Bear there, Pooh Shing Chi. What's the fucking guy from China? What's his name? I really don't give a shit. I like Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un's my favorite to pick on. I don't give a fuck about Pooh Bear. Fuck him and his nukes. Kim Jong-un's funny. Kim Jong-un is still at war with King Neptune. This motherfucker is bombing fish. He's so angry at the ocean that he's bombing fish. Like, I don't understand it. Monkey P. I don't think that's his name. I think his name's Pooh Bear. But no, Scrappy, listen, you do have a point. Chuck E. Cheese's dad, Chuck's dad, old man freaking Charles Cheese, he wouldn't go down like that. He would have gnawed his own fucking hand off. He would have been out of them handcuffs and gone. Ain't nobody trapping that rat. Not even Big Bird in the cartel. You see, we got a problem with Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese been skimming off the top. He's been nibbling on the Parmesan. Oh, shit. You never know what's going to go on with the puppet mob. Minnesota is in the news. A Minnesota mechanic, while working on a Ford SUV, found a surprise. And it wasn't a corpse, unfortunately. And it wasn't a sex doll, which really sucks. That's kind of what I was hoping for, is that it would be something like that. But no such luck. No such luck. It was actually a wallet full of money and an ID. And it was like down in a place where no fucking wallet could have gone. You know, it's like Star Trek. No man has ever gone there before. Because one of the guys making the car, his wallet fell out of his pants and fell into one of the cars on the line. And there was like 800 cars they did that day or something. So good luck finding your wallet, buddy. But now, 11 years later, the wallet was returned to its original owner, the former Ford employee, and still had the money in it and everything. Which, Chuck E. Cheese obviously didn't have his hands on that wallet at any point in time. Or maybe he did. Maybe Chuck E's just that good of a guy. Let me know what you would have done if you found a wallet lost in a car like that. I'd be telling them to come to Antarctica because I'm not fucking bringing it to them. In some late breaking news, human filth, Tesla is in the news. Tesla, after a whole bunch of lawsuits, has finally started to pay off at least some of the $110 million that they refused to pay out to businesses and contractors for work in Georgia. There's no allegedly about it. They have quite the fucking track record going for them, but they still owe $24 million to 24 companies. They originally owed $110 million to 91 companies, and many of them were bankrupt by Tesla. So Tesla's not going to be a sponsor here anymore, you know, unless I need to like barbecue some marshmallows or something, and then, you know, if that's the case, perfect. Disco Drew, what is going on? It's Disco Stu's cousin, Disco Drew. I don't have any disco music, unfortunately. If you know what? If you tune in next week, I will have disco music to play for your ass when you come jamming in. I'll find some disco music that's not going to get me in trouble. Unfortunately, I don't have Macho Man in here from My Ninja anymore. If there's one thing I love, it's some really shitty disco. It gets my bowels moving. It's like a laxative for me. Speaking of taking a shit, we have a new segment coming up in a little bit. It's a whole hell of a lot of shit coming your way from one person. That's right, the moderator has dumped the motherload of dookie news down upon us. But before that, the world's oldest baby has been born. That's right, human filth. I'm going to play a little game with you, and I want you to guess how old was this baby? And keep in mind, it was just carried to full term. I'll explain afterwards. But how old was this baby? Nikki, you're just in time, honey. My future ex-wife of 3 times has just tuned in. And she's going to be maybe 4 times. I'll give you 4, baby. I'll give you a 4th chance. Skippy's going to have to pay for the divorce, though, because I'm not paying for that shit. I love you, but yeah, I'm not paying for that shit. Skippy will fight you for it, fucking. You know what? Skippy! Leave Nikki alone! Skippy! I got Skippy! There you go. Take a hit. Take a fucking hit, Skippy. Take a hit. I think I never hit Skippy. Skippy! Sorry about that, Nikki. Skippy's a bitch. I'm only kidding, Nikki. I'd never divorce you. I'd just bury you in the backyard like I do with all my other exes. Nikki's the best. I still have my Naked Alien Award from Jeannie and Nikki. They are the lovely ladies that presented me with that award as the world's hugest asshole. No surprise there. But the big surprise that you all have come in is, how old was that baby? Drunk Zombie, my boy, you're just in time. Hail, Drunk Zombie, and all of the fungal freaks. Was the baby A, 420 years old, B, 19 months old, C, 30 years old, or D, immortal? It was the chosen one. Let me know in the comment section, A, B, C, or D. And I will let you know how the hell it's as old as it was, and if you could possibly be the next one to pump out one of those old little babies. Nikki's going with E, which is, it was an anal baby, born straight from the brown eye, such as myself. So adorable, so handsome, so chiseled. Nice! Queen Elizabeth, I forgot you were going to see Pantera, and I'm on a march, you lucky bitch. Have fun. You know, in a rare occasion, I will join you freaks in your little just saying. I'll take a couple swigs. That stuff's pretty good. Had a few of those with Shannon and Dirty Dave and the family yesterday. I'm just saying. I need to make a shirt that says I'm just saying, and it's got the cheers. That would be pretty sweet. It was an anal baby. It came out of my butt. It was an anal baby. It fell out when I was taking a shit. Anyways, I do have a nice, beautiful song for you later that somebody's gonna hate because it's not disco. But still, it is catchy and shitty as hell. And it's based on a true story because Brian's taxidermist got shot at the gun show. So I made a shitty song about it. But before we get to any of that, the answer to this idiotic question is, of course, 30 years old. That's right, human filth. The egg that was used for this freak of nature, this babe-tastic test tube creature, I guess you could say, this abomination of science, this cryogenically frozen critter, 30 years ago. They plucked an egg from a fallopian tube somehow. Maybe they used like a lasso or something, you know. Maybe they had like the little, remember that wagon that the dogs used to chase a gravy train? Maybe they had like that wagon and those horses and those dudes with their lassos, and they just like put her on the fucking stirrups, and they're like, hang on, man, we get up on a trailer gravy train towards your twat. And the lady and sometimes the dog just runs right straight up in there. They gotta use a small dog, but still. And make sure that if they get lost in the old fucking Oregon Trail, you know, maybe they go down the Oregon Trail instead, they hit the taint, and they wind up going like deep into the fucking, the rectal fucking canyon territory. That's not good, that's not good. They gotta turn that carriage around, ride that thing back through the fudge factory from hell. The muddy river, it's not good that time of year, but if you have a Cocker Spaniel, you know, it at least opens up the cavity enough they can get that gravy train back going, and then they can rile up into the fallopian tube areas, and they can freaking wrangle up them eggs. And that was how they did it back in the day. Back in like the 1820s, all right? They don't do it like that since like at least 1967. Okay, they stopped using the gravy train at least back in 1967. It may have been 1968. If I'm not mistaken though, it was at least, I'm pretty sure it was like November or mid-December of 1967 when they stopped using that procedure. I'm not saying that like it was everybody stopped. You know damn well that you might stop by some frontier fucking abortion clinic or fertility clinic, you know, in one, because there used to be one and the same back in the day, you know. It's pretty strange how that worked out. You know, it was actually a glory hole theme park right next door to a fertility clinic, and they would just, you know, do the fucking thing and collect a bunch of samples and stuff. And they had to stop doing that after a while, though, because you know, some of them came out looking just a little too freaky. You know, Hills Have Eyes kind of shit going on there. There was some genetic issues. Okay, we'll just say that. You know, maybe they got one too many red rockets in there in the process. They were doing it in the dark. Okay, but anyways, I digress. Nowadays, they probably just use a drone or something. They just fly it right up there, and they fucking grab that thing with the little claws, and they got like a doctor sitting there with you know, he's on his phone, and he's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, it's the clit! Dive! You know, he's like flying it in there. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. That's why I wish the moderator was here, because he could set me straight. Dave, do it the old-fashioned way. Just break a rubber. All right? Don't send in a drone. Don't do the 1967 route, okay? That's not gonna work. If you want to have more kids, you did it once, you could do it again. I'm not saying you need to. I'm just saying stick to the old-fashioned way, okay? It's too technical, it's too complicated. It involves miniature horses and freaking Datsuns and freaking little cowboys and shit, you know? You might need a couple Indians. It's a whole process. That's why they stopped doing it. Way too complicated. Way too complicated. But I do have to say, speaking of complicated, everybody give a humongous thank you and shout out to Dirty Dave and the Dirty fucking Submarine Duber. Dirty Dave somehow, he got himself a destroyer class, duct taped together submarine, and he managed to get that thing up and going and get it to Antarctica and dodge every fucking piece of Coast Guard from here to Timbuktu and pick my ass up and bring me to the Renaissance Fair so we could wander around and have fun. That thing was making some strange noises on the ride back. I think might get a little extra radiation along the ride. But as long as there's no, you know, passengers that we didn't know about, I think it might be all right. It was an awesome time yesterday. In a quick animal news break, the kitten that had made viral status for jumping onto the subway in New York City and wandering around and choosing one of you filthy humans to be its new master. Wow. It's more like it's the master, you're the slave. Regardless, the kitten has been adopted by the person that found it on the subway. Well, you know what I mean. The cat adoption agency has once again done their job. How they do it, I don't know, but they do it. Speaking of crazy cats, Bobby Joe, the producer of the Humongous Shit Show, she is back from her gallivanting. I don't know where she is now, but she's around here somewhere. Thankfully, the crazy bitch is back. think it's almost cool enough in here. Is that bothering you freaks? I'm sure you can hear it. I can't hear it because I'm fucking half deaf. What have you been up to, Port? Keeping yourself busy? I'm personally exhausted myself. It's fucking hot as hell. Yeah, release the kittens! God only knows where that poor little bastard came from. Luckily, it found a human willing to give it a good home. Silly pussies on the loose. Yeah, I miss the old days of Unsolved Mysteries. Yeah, you can't hear it? Perfect. I'll fucking turn it back on. Fuck it. It's an air conditioner. I usually don't run an air conditioner, but it's been pretty fucking hot here in Antarctica, thanks to global warming. So if you can't hear it, then that's fucking fine by me. There we go. All right. When the moderator makes his epic return, and once he heals up, we're going to be doing some games for some awesome stuff that Matt has had made up. Him and Waylon have been busy. Doing lines in front. Is he doing like lines or is he like in line? I'm guessing you're saying he's doing lines. Yeah, Robert Stack is great on basketball. Oh shit. Is he still alive? He needs a new cameo if he's still alive, because that would be hilarious. He's probably still alive. He was in a couple of different movies now that I think about it. He's done pretty much the same role as whole freaking. Anyways. Florida. Goddamn Florida. Sneaking in with more Florida news. A Florida man was arrested. Now this is a game where you get to be basically the judge, jury, and executioner. I have some older Florida man stories and a Florida man story that they're claiming to be the most Florida man story ever. I want you to let me know what you think. Is this the most Florida man story ever? Or is it just a contender? A Florida man was arrested for abusing the 911 system. He called 911 16,000 times over the last 5 years. That is like 9 times a day on average, every day for 5 fucking years. He has called the cops saying that there was people in the street shooting an AR-15, and when they arrived immediately in mass, there was nothing but a family having a barbecue with a radio playing. He had called because people were too loud, because people were driving by, you name it. He would call for anything. The kind of idiot that's going to call on somebody having a barbecue. Constantly reporting people driving by his house. I'm sure he probably called because they had their Christmas lights on after January 2nd. I will get together a more comprehensive list. They only had a few examples, but I'm sure that there is literally a list of shit. Yeah, exactly. Never cry shit, Wolf. Fucking ridiculous. Anyways, he's going to jail, which is hilarious. But is that Florida enough to be the most Florida man story ever? A Florida man was in the news recently for stealing an ambulance. He stole the ambulance because, quote unquote, I'd been drinking all day and I needed a ride home and nobody in the ambulance wanted to give me a ride home. So I stole the damn ambulance because I gotta get home because I've been drinking all day. Eventually, after a high-speed chase through neighborhoods for quite a fucking distance, he stopped. But before he allowed them to pull him out of the vehicle, he pounded a beer. And then they pounded him into the fucking pavement because he stole a fucking ambulance. That sounds pretty Missouri. An oldie but a goodie. A Florida man was arrested for kidnapping an alligator and throwing it at the side of a bar patio against the wall. The patio was up top. And then attempting to throw the alligator onto the patio in order to teach it a lesson. There was another Florida man story that I was thinking about. The guy who threw an alligator into the drive-thru window at a Wendy's or something. That was a pretty Florida man fucking story. I'm pretty sure there was a guy that drove around Florida masturbating in a high-speed chase while he was naked. I don't know if calling 911 16,000 times in 5 years qualifies as a Florida man story, as opposed to like the Gator Wrangler, or there's a laundry list of them. You know what I'm saying. You freaks watch the goddamn show. I think the article is exaggerating. That's my point. So let me know in the comments what you think. Is calling 911 16,000 times to report stupid shit Florida man worthy? But is it top dog, Young Zombie? Is it the most Florida man story ever? As according to this article's headline. That's my question. It definitely fits the bill of, you know, idiot Florida man. But it's a matter of, is it that good? That's more Ohio. The thing about some of the Florida, I think the Florida Man story should have like a qualification system. It should be like, is there meth involved? Is there a high-speed chase, including animals? Was there meth involved? Was there an alligator involved? That's, you know, if they could check off X amount of boxes, you know what I'm saying? Like, did it involve midgets and a fire extinguisher? Because if it did, that's definitely some Florida Man shit. Maybe not the most Florida Man ever, but it's pretty Florida Man. Speaking of Florida Man, we gotta give a humongous fuck you, Lonnie! That's right, Lonnie Amadou and Diamond Ron Crichton is a Florida Man! Oh, God! Yep, sorry to break the bad news to you. Lonnie is a Florida Man. He's a big old Florida Man. There ain't no stopping him. He has beached himself upon the shores of my show and my life. But he's turned his back on me currently because he's working. Fat bastard. Fucking wombats. Some wombats, aren't the wombats the one that shit square? I think wombats shit square. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they shit cubes. I wish they'd shit bricks, because then it'd be way funnier, but, you know, cubes work. California is in the news. A surfer has lost her arm in a horrific accident. I'm not making a joke out of this. I'm just making a game show out of it, all right? She's in good spirits, so we can be in good spirits, too. Did she lose it by A, a surfing accident that did not involve animals? Was it B, a fucking shark ate it? Was it C, a train? Or was it D, a cannibalistic surf Nazi? Let me know in the comment section, was it A, B, C, or D? That's A, a surfing accident, B, a shark, C, a train, D, cannibalistic surf Nazis. Scrapulous is going with B. Drunk Zombie is going with the cannibalistic surf Nazis. I need to make that into a song. Even though it would just be based on Surf Nazis Must Die. Big Leroy, was it the story of Big Leroy's mama? Sorry, that shit just cracks me up. That movie is so fucking hilariously. It's so fucking crazy. Lloyd Kaufman, you are the best. Don't ever stop what you're doing, but don't ever cast fucking that little goddamn Peter Dinklage crazy shit in anything again! We got a D, we got a C coming in from Eddie, Dirty Dave coming in with the D. Pork is giving a straight up fuck you, Lonnie. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards, the answer is C. Because you see, this is what happened. She was walking her bike across a railroad track, and when she stopped on the other side, for whatever reason, part of her bike, a tiny piece of her bike, was close enough that the train caught it and instantly ripped her arm completely off. After a 10-hour surgery, they were able to reattach her arm. Thankfully, it was not in the belly of a shark. Thankfully, it was not eaten by freaking cannibalistic surf Nazis. Or, you know, lost at sea or something like that. So that's pretty fucking awesome. And hopefully, she's able to continue to do what she loves to do, even though she probably could have done it without the other arm. I'm just saying. it might be a little bit of a bitch. She might just spin in circles when she's trying to paddle out there. You know what I'm saying? But seriously, I hope she heals up and freaking continues to do what she loves to do. She's a fucking smoke show. And that would suck ass, but it's better than a shark. Better than a shark. It's kind of a trick question there too. I figured I'd get you freaking. I was kind of hoping it would have been the cannibalistic surf Nazis, but whatever. It could be worse. It could be like this story that Brian sent me a while back. Now, Brian, correct me if I'm wrong. This was in Ohio, or was this in Indiana? I'm not really sure because I looked up the story when you first told me about it, but that was fucking forever ago. Strapulus sent me a story about his taxidermist who got shot at the gun show. And needless to say, Wilmington, Ohio. Perfect. Oh, Jason, you and Susan are in for a treat while you get dinner ready, because I'm going to play this freaking pile. I'll play the first one, because I know Scrapulous likes that one. And like I say, 90% of the shit that I write is based on a true story, unfortunately, for the true storyers. So, here goes. I got shot at the gun show.
Every year around this time, I find myself standing in line. I took the day off from work because I know soon I'll be headed to the gun show. I was standing there looking at a gun. I was having a blast, I was having fun as I stood there checking out an AR-15 full of sass. I heard a pop-pop and I felt a sharp pain in my ass. I got shot at the gun show. I don't know what else to say. I got shot at the gun show just the other day. I got shot in the ass at the gun show. That's just my luck. I got shot at the gun show, and I don't give a fuck. I'm still buying that gun. I was just standing there looking at guns without a care. Someone accidentally brought a loaded gun in the cell. It went off and put me in a world of hurt and hell. I got shot at the gun show. I don't know what else to say. I got shot at the gun show just the other day. I got shot in the ass at the gun show. That's just my luck. I got shot at the gun show, and I don't give a fuck. I may have been shot, but it's not gonna stop me. I whipped out my wallet while they strapped me to the gurney. I will be going back next year, and believe me when I say I will be wearing head-to-toe body armor, cause this taxidermist doesn't play. I got shot at the gun show. I don't know what else to say. I got shot at the gun show just the other day. I got shot in the ass at the gun show. That's just my luck. I got shot at the gun show, and I don't give a fuck. I'm still buying that gun.
Holy sausage is going on, my man.
I got shot at the gun show. I don't know what else to say. I got shot at the gun show just the other day. I got shot in the ass at the gun show. That's just my luck. I got shot at the gun show, and I don't give a fuck. I'm still buying that gun.
I'm pretty sure he still bought the gun. I'm still bugging out. I want to know who the fuck ratted out my boy fucking Chuck E. Cheese. I'm pretty pissed. I think it was fucking Richie. I still think it was fucking Richie. Son of a bitch and freaking Richie.
Anybody seen Richie? Huh?
Anybody seen Richie?
He's just a little cute, who's for the suspect? Daddy is a little cute, who's for the stick? Daddy just a little bit of damn fix so you think I'm nothing without my passion. Cause you know, video starts to get in a bad mood. My favorite thing, I'm gonna kick him the back into a fight. I cut off his head and shit down his throat.
Gonna find out who the hell ratted out my boy. Goddamn Chuck E. Cheese getting locked up. Sons of bitches. Ah, shit. Where the hell was I? Get back on track here. I'm getting fucking sidetracked. Getting super fucking high. Lonnie, you fat bastard. Joker sent in some news. The Trumpy-dumpy birthday military parade has cost the U.S. taxpayers $30 million, not including the funeral costs for the person that they ran over at the end of the parade. Add to that the most recent business trip that was paid for by the U.S. taxpayers. $10 million to go to Scotland to look like a fucking tub of lard, attempting to cheat his way around the course. Add another $400 million at least to retrofit the golden turd from Qatar, the jet that's not a gift. All I can say is, I'm not paying any taxes. Because I am the president of Antarctica. I don't get a salary for doing the presidential duty. Because the penguins don't pay shit. I mean, they pay in shit. Don't get me wrong. My penguin subjects and my walrus. The fucking walruses. I'm telling you right now. I need an OnlyFans for them fat bastards. All they do is fight and fuck, fight and fuck, fight and fuck. It's so annoying. What the fuck is Lonnie? Lonnie, Amin, Doom and Diamond, Ramen, Pride and Dola is the whale of a man that resides in Florida that is currently basically just leeching off my show. He's Lonnie. He's a personal friend. It's a long story. Lonnie is a whale of a man. We love him, but we love to give him shit too. It all started a long time ago with Corey Klein and Jameson Land when he was Beefcake and Guar. Slave for Beefcake. Odorous brought up a sign up on stage after they had sent him a picture with Corey and Jameson and said, fuck you, Lonnie. And that was how it all started. It all over the world now. It's in Antarctica. It's in freaking Wales and Spain and France and freaking all over the place. All over the place. Thanks to the freaks and the Moderator, one of his buddies, takes it to military bases and sticks them in places where they won't get taken down. So there is officially some stickers in Antarctica of fuck you, Lonnie. Don't ever forget that, you fucking freaks. Teamwork makes the dream work. It went from just a little thing that went around the concerts to a global pile of dog shit that makes people say, who the hell is Lonnie and why do you say fuck you to him? He's actually a really good shit. He's a nice guy. He's a hell of a guy. He puts up with us. He puts up with the fucking bohabs and the freaking fungal freaks, which are in some cases one and the same. But if you look up a sperm whale in the freaking dictionary, that's basically Lonnie. And one day I will ride him the hell off this fucking planet. Just saying. With the right technology, we're getting the fuck out of here. We can do it. Anyways, some late breaking news. Ghislaine Maxwell, the notorious sex trafficker, molester, pedo creeper, who has been in the federal penitentiary since she was thrown in jail along with Jeffrey Epstein. She has recently been meeting with the scum of the earth, and she has been moved from a maximum security facility to a minimum security work camp in Texas. After saying that she would fully cooperate if given total immunity and released scot-free, she would be willing to testify. I'd like to see the odds on her freaking life expectancy, if you know what I'm saying. I'm just here to say, she definitely didn't kill herself. Anyways, I'm just saying. In some late breaking news, the Epstein tapes, they have definitely been manipulated, and the reports don't match the evidence. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I've seen some shit that makes me kind of wonder. Not that I give a fuck. I'm more interested in the late breaking news coming in from the Moderator. He has sent in an all-new shit-tastic section of the show. I'm gonna see if I can find my ripping ass. I don't know if I got it in here, which would suck. I probably got it, because I'm totally unprepared for today. I'm usually way more prepared. Oh, wait, here we go. That's right, human filth. This breaking wind news is brought to you by the Moderator. You can give it up from Matt and Wayland, two of the hardest working fungal freaks out there, sending you the kick-ass merchandise. Some of you lucky folks have been lucky enough to win some fabulous prizes. Not gonna dig everything out, but Matt makes some awesome shit. Him and Wayland both. It's fucking. I still love the golden toilet. It goes with my golden porta potty so well. So well. And the freaking mega shot cup. That's a good one. That's a good one. Satisfaction Factory. Welcome to the Shit Show. Packing in the freaking shitty news as they described it. I'm just calling it like I see it. All right. I don't. The two lesbians shopping at Albertsons recently say that they were ass assaulted. That's right, Scott. Sam, believe it or not, two women claim that a man walked by and farted in their face and then walked away. When confronted by the woman, who clearly was not entertained by the farts in the face, the man simply walked away, and in my opinion, he was crop dusting the entire store as he walked away. I'm telling you right now, it reminds me of my song Love at First Fart, aka She Farted in My Face. It's love at first fart, but not in this case. Not in this case. Maybe for me, but not for them. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Dirty Dave. It was not love at first fart. No, it was not. Evidently, it was a ripper like that one right there. That juicy one. That just... Yeah, the pink eye distributor. It's kind of like the cat distribution center, only it's farts. She was the chosen one. A Florida man is in the news for possibly one of the most Florida, New York-ass things yet. A Florida man, a homeless man, has been arrested for hanging from a light pole with his pants pulled up, well, pulled down in this case, and shitting on cars as they drove underneath. Oh, I love it. I love it. It was almost as good as the woman from Massachusetts. I think it was Mass. It might not have been. If Matt was here, he could tell you. I stumbled upon a video, and then Matt sent it to me like 3 days later. This woman had been shitting all over the parking lot at this hospital kind of place, private care place. And she was flipping out about how she dumped bleach all over her fucking poop in the parking lot. And the cops are looking around and there's landmines everywhere. Like, this bitch had shit like 17 times in one parking lot. It was amazing. It was amazing. She was just out there rapid fire, right from the ass. Fucking reminds me of one of my former sponsors, believe it or not.
Summer is here, and that can only mean one thing. It's time to go swimming this summer. Bring the whole family to the septic swimming pool in Hot Fish Springs, right here in D.C. I'm RFK Jr., and as the head of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, I don't want anyone to take medical advice from me, but I'll always recommend you come take a dunk in the beautiful bacterial-filled wastewater tanks here at the septic swimming pool in Hot Fish Springs. Take it from me, and from me. Who are you? I'm your brain worm. What's that smell? That's raw sewage. I love it. That's raw sewage. Yes, I was swimming in raw sewage. I love it.
I'm in danger.
Raw sewage, that's my kind of territory right there. Believe it or not. And power up on that shit like the goddamn fucking General Lee out here, only it's ass ripping time. I'm telling you right now, I was so disappointed recently. I've been writing a letter, all right? I've been crafting a letter. I've been putting together a little something to send to someone that intrigues me on a different level, on a level where you're like a midget crouched underneath a sink, hiding from the scary black cop whose fat white wife you've been fucking, and you're a black midget, and you're real scared, like that kind of, you know, like I'm intrigued on that level. In case you didn't fucking get it, I've been writing a letter to R. Kelly. That's right, R. Kelly. He's not that midget. He's trapped in the closet, just like that midget is trapped under the sink. But I've been crafting this man a letter, and then I saw a video where R. Kelly was pardoned, or in the process of being pardoned. Now, it turned out to be fucking bullshit, but for a hot minute there, I thought for real. Then my golden plan to finally manipulate my way into R. Kelly's mind and get him to give me the answers, because I know what the package is. Do you filthy humans even know anything about the Trap in the Closet? It's a masterpiece, not the stupid fucking song. Good God, no. It's a crazy story, and it's a story all about a man that went to the doctor, and that doctor had something to say. That doctor said,
That young man's assistant here?
It's AIDS.
AIDS.
No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
Get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
that's right, human filth. I figured out Trapped in the Closet. I know why they're on the Trapped in the Closet show. Because they've got AIDS. All those motherfuckers have got AIDS. And R. Kelly, he's gonna freaking, I'm telling you, I got him figured out. I got him figured out. Calm down, Brian. Calm the fuck down. I'll get you out of the closet at the end of the show. All right, buddy? I know, I've been thinking about this. I'm like Charlie on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, only I've got joints, not cigarettes. And I got like all these post-it notes and fucking spider webs and porno mags and crack pipes and hobo parts and fused parts and chicken advertisements and fucking concepts of freaking that. And then in the middle of it all, is that goddamn fucking R. Kelly. It all comes back to R. Kelly. All of it. All the disease, well, not all of it, but you know what I'm saying. All the ribbons that go to AIDS, it all comes back to that closet. It's a tale as old as time. But he is an old bastard. Boneless sausage, you better not be catching a cold. If you are catching a cold, be sure to get yourself some AIDS merchandise right over on my Threadless at the link that I can't post because I'm not that technically savvy. That's why I wish the moderator was here, or Joker. Might have to do some upgrading here at some point soon. But anyways, I do have AIDS merchandise available over on Humongous merch mess on Threadless. If you go to the link tree, or not link tree, LinkedIn, whatever the fuck it is, it's a big thing. It's got all the links to everything. It's right in there. Easy to find. They've got all kinds of sales all the time. They're freaking awesome. But Anyways, human filth. I'm gonna figure it out. You know? I will figure it out. I think I've already figured it out. It's gotta be. If it's not AIDS, I don't know what the fuck it would be. There's no fucking way it's not AIDS. Like, there's literally no way it's not AIDS. Yeah, satisfactory, factory, thank you. I do what I can. I do what I can over here. If you like what you see, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you share it and torture your friends, your family. Send it to your grandma. Confuse the hell out of them. Tell them it is the best of the worst news. And they might even see a turkey or two. I'm just saying. If you like this, you may like my movie, The Turkinator 2, Leftovers Day. It's not Thanksgiving. It's Judgment Day, motherfuckers. And I was pretty hungry when I made it, so enjoy it. And I'm telling you right here, right now, the next movie, I've already spoke with Joker, and I have found the genie in the bottle when it comes to having the legendary cast, the birthday snatcher himself will be in the movie, but I will be in control of the troll version of him because I'm going to have to alter him a little bit. He might get an eye patch, all right? He might get like a scar on his face or something, but Sensei Seagull, as in Seagull, will be in the movie, and I will be in complete control of his voice, which I'll give you a sample. I think it might be all right by now. Don't cancel me by like green jelly, okay? Don't fucking cancel me, you crazy bastards. In case you didn't hear the news, there's a whole bunch of drama going on. It's pretty stupid. Now, I have found a way to make, I only made this one audio thing. This is no offense to the Prince of Darkness. I love Ozzy. Hulk Hogan, he was a hell of a wrestler. Terry was, Terry. But anyways, I came up with this because I didn't want to make a Steven Seagal thing because I have a good buddy, Sensei Seagal, that runs a YouTube channel. And I only use Sensei Seagal, Steven in my movie as a joke because, it's him. But in the tragic passing of Ozzy and Hulk Hogan, I was thinking about the Metallica story from Hulk, and I came up with this stupidity.
Brother, Ozzy went to the grave without telling anyone that I was the on-call backup bassist for Black Sabbath? What a jerk! I really can't believe it, brother.
At first I was like, bloody hell, Hulk Hogan auditioned for Metallica? Unbelievable. Then I hear him saying he was the backup on-call remote-controlled intergalactic bloody fucking bassist for Black Sabbath. And I can't help but wonder if I'm living in a fucking fever dream or I'm having a flashback. Bloody hell, Hulk Hogan playing the bass for bloody Black Sabbath. I must be high as hell. I can't even get through a bloody day without wondering, was I so high that I forgot about the time Hulk bloody Hogan was a member of Black Sabbath? Have I lost my fucking mind, Sharon?
Well, let me tell you something, Ozman. You must have been high as a kite on a windy day, brother. Because I was part of the mega powers that brought the darkness to music and rocked the world. You see, Brother Ozzy, here's what happened. When I was wrestling on Mars, it turned back time because Mars spins slower than Earth. And when time was slowed down, so in that downtime, while in the time-space paradox, I was able to live the dream and play bass with you, brother. And that is how I played bass in Black Sabbath, Brother Ozzy, man. Also, on a side note, brother, yes, you were high as fuck.
Sharon, what in the bloody hell is this hot dog of a man talking about? Black Sabbath never played on bloody Mars. I think I would remember a goddamn concert in space, for fuck's sake. Bloody hell, this has taken a wild turn. Hulk bloody Hogan, a space bass playing astronaut in Black freaking Sabbath. What's next? Did you wrestle Geezer Butler in Hell in a Cell on the Sun? Piss off, man.
I mean, I love you. Oz, man.
But dude, we were the mega metal powers when we combined. Least you can do is tell someone about it. I guess it's up to me to spread the word, brother. Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Oh, fuck you. That is the level of depravity that I can pull out of.
Hello, you have reached the one and only Sensei Double White Dragon, Steven Seagal. I am unavailable at the moment because I am busy snatching motherfucking birthdays, eating cookies, and banging sexy chicks. Leave a message after the scream or I will hunt you down and snatch your motherfucking birthday. If this is Blockbuster Video, I know I have to return those Steven Seagal movies I rented. Wait, didn't you go bankrupt? Fuck you, Blockbuster, and fuck you, Lonnie. Just leave a message.
Ah, shit. But like I said, that is the level of idiotic technology we're working with here, so it'll make for an interesting prequel, per-sequel to the Turkinator 2 with a younger version of Sensei. Oh, shit. I bet Sam is like, well, there goes those fighting. Scotty's like, thank you, Humongous. I should make a special message for you guys. That'd be fucking hilarious. I ran out of damn credits making the Aussie thing, so I gotta buy a subscription to it so I can play around. I want to make Joker a message to play for his doctor of Steven Seagal, threatening to come snatch his birthday if he doesn't tell him what the fuck's the matter with him. Oh, Steven Seagal. Luckily, he's not in the news because he'd take up way too much news. He takes up a lot of space. He's been on the news here before, don't get me wrong. Multiple times. I have been doing this show for over 5 years. For 278 weeks in a row. I have not missed a week yet. Every Sunday, I bring you the best of the worst news. Here I am, your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies. I am Humongous, Fungus of Humongous, honorary scum dog of the universe. I am the president of Antarctica. I am also a Scottish lord, Lord Humongous. Don't get me confused with that hockey mask wearing fucking spam eating dog fucking turd nugget. Lord Humongous, ruler of the wasteland. Ah ha 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 ha. Just leave the compound behind. It's not gonna happen, buddy. Not gonna happen. Anyways. Back to the fart ass news. We do got some big juicy ones. Speaking of big juicy ones, I have some awesome stickers coming, and I will have a few left over after I send them out to the Ko-Fi freaks. Speaking of them, humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks. If you want to check out my Ko-Fi, go over there. Humongous 420. Easy to find, easy to help out the show in many ways. Like I say, I got some keychains and some awesome shit I'm waiting on. It'll be here within the next few days to the next week or so. And I'm gonna get some more. Pretty fucking size. So. Also, I got an entire frit list full of awesome shit, but these are special. These are some of the newest designs. I got a few, the Humongous Hover Couch Emporium stickers. You aliens, I want to have a hover couch in my studio. My plan is to have a studio big enough where I can have on guests and have like cameramen that are like, but they're penguins. I train the penguins, and I'd be able to have like a Merv Griffin kind of a setup. You know what I mean? But with hover couches, and that's one of my fucking sidekicks. It's a long story. I've had a lot of fucking sidekicks over the years. Been thought out for almost 9 years. Yeah, I'm like 2 weeks away from my birthday. At least my unthawing day. So, yeah, be prepared for that. That is fucking coming up. But that was my hover coach. The hover coach company that I run was nice enough to sponsor my show because it's my company.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just inside of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's a home for the world selling floating furniture, showroom, and smoking lounge. Our Hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when a friggin' little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in water a while back in 47. Them little rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
I don't know what the obsession with calling my damn store and asking if we sell refrigerators. It's a fucking Hovercoach Emporium. Granted, we do sell a lot of weed out of the back of the place, but whatever.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
If you want to get the weed, that's a whole different story. I'm just saying.
He smokes the trees and spreads the disease. He's humongous. He's humongous. He's a fungus. And the fungus. He loves to smoke good weed. You're damn right. Get the fuck out of here with that brown-ass brick weed. This is humongous. Fungus over us. He only smokes the finest weed.
That stuff tastes delicious with some coastal roots and mandarin cookies. I love it. Yummy. I should have brought that frame up here so I could show off that awesome fucking frame or the artwork. I'm going to be making a post in the community section with a picture of the fucking 2 original drawings. Jason, you know better than I do. What is the name of the Tops artist from Italy that did up those 2 drawings? They're based on the Joe Simcoe art of Odorous and Beefcake. And they are going to have a bloody intestinal wrap frame. And I am going to put some extra blood on them once I go get the supplies I need. I got a recipe from Chuck Varga, this executioner, so I can make it look real gross and realistic blood. It's going to be gnarly. They're going to be nasty. They're going to be fun. So, I look forward to getting those done up this week and out there and ready for availability on what I don't know where he's going to sell them, eBay or whatever. Figure it out one way or another. All legal light. I'll go in to help put the beast together and be back on the road, cranking it out. I got shit to fucking do. Lots of shit to do. Just like the news. Toronto. The Toronto turd hurler. It's an older story, but it checks out. The moderator sent in all of these stories. The Toronto turd hurler, as I like to call him. He was arrested years back for 5 counts of ass assault. He was actually on camera. He was a crap chucker, and he got no bail because he was basically just going out in public with buckets of feces and dumping them or throwing them on people. And he made a movie out of it. A movie called Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. I'm not gonna watch Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. I've lived the life of Pee Pee Poo Poo Man, and I don't need to watch it. All right, I'm just saying. Scott has been high since 1989. Scott, are you that far behind on the show? Holy shit balls! Did you start from the beginning? Not a problem if you did. I'm just fucking curious because that's a lot of catching up to do. A lot. Anyways, the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man is the movie that is it's out there somewhere. Yeah. See, I wouldn't say he's a turd burglar because he was using his own shit. Right now, if he was burgling them turds, if he was stealing that shit, like some people do, fucking turd burglars are freaking coming in, sniffing your ass crack while you're sleeping. People pay me to sniff my ass crack. You fucking come in here and get a sniff for free? Feel the wrath of the Turkinator. Don't make him pull out old Painless. I think old Painless is still sitting around here. Oh yeah. Old Painless. Still hanging around. Still fucking ready to rock. Ready to go. I'm just saying. Come sniffing around my asshole without paying me first. Turkey Surprise will be out there with this fucking thing. I'm not gonna use old Painless. That's not my style. Not my style. But, it is his style. Turkey Surprise loves that shit. Turkinator. Yeah. This would be more. I'd be like shoving this up your ass. Shoving the old dragon freaking thigh up your ass. It's a nice little wing, I guess. Part of the leg. Not really sure. I'd rather have, you could get the Cosmic Cock though, that might be even better. Might like that a little too much though. They might like that a little too much. Come sniffing around. Wake up the fucking king of gonorrhea. You don't want to wake up the guard dog. I'm telling you right now. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. I'm literally sitting on the fucking arsenal. Not including any of the weapons. One wrong twitch. Blow your ass apart. With my ass. Yes, butt crockery. Speaking of selling your ass, Amaranth was in the news. I don't know if anybody's interested in that big old Tiggo prostitute. She was robbed at some point. I don't think it was recently. I think it was a while back. But she got robbed because someone thought she had cryptocurrency. Not really sure, you know. Don't come after me. I'm broke as shit. All right, I got nothing. I got like some crackers. All right, all my drugs, I did them all. Okay, I did them all. That's why I can't share it. I did them all. If I get desperate though, I could just fucking smoke my turd lots. Just gotta be careful because Dolly's I got some Dolly hair in here somewhere. Is it freaking Dolly dearest? I hope you're doing well, my dear. Is that it? No, that's not it. One of these is. That's it right there. That's a Dolly dreadlock. I got a piece of Dolly. So, hope you're doing well, my dear. Oh, hell yeah. Girlfriends with, I'm going to be honest with you there, Disco. Fucking. The girls that are disabled, they're usually hot and cool as hell. And they got, like, in some cases, like you're saying, little hiding places, But, yeah. Crippled chicks, they want to fuck too, They get you just gotta be careful that you might not want to go after you might not want to get hard for tard, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't get hard for tard. Because that could be bad. That could be bad. Because they got that super strength. You know what I mean? Like, I got that mentally unstable strength. I don't have that super, like, kung fu grip, rip, monkey action. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to mess with some of those Lennies, okay? Because they'll fuck you up. They don't even need to know jujitsu, because they're just like freaking rabbit. Put real hard. You're done. You know, so just saying, don't get hard for time, okay? Unless you are. I mean, if you are, you know, and that works. Because then both of you, it'd be like a power struggle. You know, she'd be like trying to rip it off, and you got like that fucking super mental retardation strength, and you got like your dick is just like unrippable. It's a muscle, it's so strong, you're like fighting back. It's like, it'd basically be like over the top, but she'd be arm wrestling your dick. I don't know if that's even possible, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I've seen, no, well, see, here's the thing, is I was kind of trying to segue into something that I didn't want to talk about, but I kind of should talk about, because I want you guys' opinion on this, because it's kind of fucked up. So I need to know what the freaks think, because, you know, you're my moral compass here. I am a piece of shit, and, you know, every now and then I kind of have to wonder, with all of the, with all the shit going on with AI and all that stuff, I want to know, because I do have a story coming up later about something similar. I want to know what you guys think about using a filter that makes a person that's not mentally retarded or Down syndrome, I guess you could say. Somebody that, you know, has the Corky Thatcher. Imagine if Corky Thatcher looked like me. And then I put on a filter and I look like Corky Thatcher. That is a new kink, where people are stealing girls' workout videos and putting a filter that makes them look like they have Down syndrome, and they're selling it on OnlyFans, and people are buying the shit out of it because they're hard for tar. It is one of the weirdest things that I think I've ever heard. I know all about the Japanese selling dirty panties out of vending machines and clean ones. I know all about the old school New York City glory hole red light district. That shit was fucking crazy. That was an experience. Walking through that fucking place back in the early 2000s, and it was still raging. But using a filter to make a normal person into a mentally disabled person, just so you can jack off to it, I think that's a little extreme. All right? That's when you know you've reached a new level of jerking the gherkin, where you have to imagine that you're banging some girl from the freaking special ed bus. I don't know, you know, it's take my money. See, that's the problem, is the girls they were showing, they were fucking hot, and I was like, that is the hottest mentally disabled person I think I've ever seen. And then it all made sense, because how is there so many of them? Are they cloning these? They cloning these chicks or something? I don't understand. I was all fucking confused. And then I realized what it was. And, yeah. It's... I guess it'd be one thing if they... if, like, some... You know, like, if if somebody wanted to do it to themselves. I think the only real problem with it morally is the fact that it's like some fucking dude from India stealing videos from some fucking chick from California and making all kinds of money off her looking like a friggin'... Anyways, we're gonna get to some more AI shenanigans in a little bit. Don't you fucking worry. Oh, don't get me started on fucking fat chicks when you're drunk. You just gotta roll them in flour and find the wet spot. Or find a fold and fuck it. Hope that you don't hit the remote control. True story. I used to know a guy that worked with a guy that hadn't found his wife's pussy in 13 years and he fucked her every night. But what he did find was Cheetos, M&Ms, chips. He poked the remote a couple times, the missing remote, freaking the clicker, money. He poked a couple quarters, couple bills, paper cut action going on there. Luckily, he didn't find the missing family dog or cat. True story. True story. Naked, naked, naked. It's just the way it goes down. Happily married couple. Happily fucking married. I mean, if that's your thing and you're happy, hey, whatever, Freaking, it's not my place to judge. Not my place to judge. Cleveland is in the news. The Cleveland Browns had a graphic error problem. This is why I need to be able to pull up the picture, because this one's too good to not see. It looked like an extended, dragged down set of balls that were not hairy on the bottom, just at the top. I don't know what the hell is going on there. But every person that came up the stairs got teabagged by whatever this thing was. I have no idea. I think somebody in the art department was having some fun. I'm just saying. There he is. The moderator is in the motherfucking house. That's right. Hail the moderator. Yeah, it sounds like a new song. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? Speaking of new songs, I had a song earlier that I was gonna play, but didn't, because everybody knows the Dirty Doober's a good shit, but not everybody's heard the Dirty Dave song. So hail Dirty motherfucking Dave! Oh, you son of a bitch! Don't do that. Just play the damn song.
Back in the day, but not really too long ago, there was a man that I had a chance to know. He was a working man and an Iron Maiden fan. And in some time it came to be that he was like a brother to me. I call him Dirty Dave, not because he was dirty, but because he was so brave. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up a door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash.
Hell yeah, Stephen, find a phone and suck it.
Dirty Dave. Dirty Dave is the type that would give you the shirt off his back. Just don't ask for a sock, cause it may have greased his butt crack. I may jest, but old Dirty is better than the rest. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave. Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave. Dirty Dave. Raise your glasses high, 'cause we all know that guy, the one who would do anything for someone in need of a little more. His name may not be Dave, he may not be dirty, and he may not have married the town whore. So raise your glasses and doobies high, 'cause we all know that guy. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town whore and that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. I can't believe he married that whore, she ruined his damn life. But I've gotta be grateful that he did, 'cause we're still friends and she's his ex-wife. Sometimes the trash takes itself out, doesn't it? Never marry a whore. Just fuck them and run away before they ask to get paid. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town whore and that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave.
Dirty motherfucking Dave. All right, you freaks, I want to play one more song, but do you want to hear a crappy rap song, or do you want to hear a song about love at the buffet? Do you want to stick to the fat chick theme? Let me know in the comment section. And I'll pick one of the three. I almost want to listen to Give Me the Keys, because that song is fucking hilarious. Dirty Dave is the fucking man. Glad you made it home, Dirty Dave. Thanks for a long weekend. Yeah, I gotta start uploading. I have started the new YouTube channel for just the music. I've uploaded quite a few songs so far. I'm getting there. I am actually gonna upload a couple of the crappy rap songs and the metal songs. So, fuck it. We'll listen to Give Me the Keys, because that fucking... Give Me the Keys or rap farts. Uncle Dave, do it. Do it. Dirty Dave. That's a true story, too. Dirty Dave is a true story. That's actually Dave in the comments. Dave Rossignol. But, God, this fucking songs.
Here we go again. I'm back. I'm back to blow up your bathroom. What you gonna do? My ass is about to stew. Give me the keys, fool! You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool! Sitting and shitting, doing my thing. Next thing I know, my phone starts to ring. I'm on the news, me and my ass dudes. I ran out of luck, SWAT just rolled up in the truck. Give me the keys, fool! You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool! SWAT busted in the door, telling me get on the floor. I just wanna shit in peace. Cops all up in here as my bowel release. Give me the keys, fool! You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool! Gotta duck walk out the store all in a hype. Man, these pigs won't even let me wipe. I got ox, motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Warrants for what? Trying to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
This is a true story. So stupid. Probably shouldn't have told 7-Eleven you were going to blow up their bathroom.
dead. I'm back.
No, you're not. No, that's actually a real story. The guy, he had warrants, and the guy behind the counter misunderstood him and said he's going to blow up the bathroom. He was in there shitting, and it's all on live. He's on live stream, and he's on fucking... It's fucking hilarious. They come in with their riot shields and everything, and he's like, I just tried to poop in peace. He's screaming at him. He's like, I got IBS, motherfuckers. Can I at least wipe my ass? And they're like, they won't let him wipe his ass. The video is hilarious. Like, I felt bad for the guy, but whatever, you know. Made a perfect song. Freaking Rodney King. I just threw the Rodney King in there for like no reason at all. But since Brian hasn't heard this, I gotta play this because this is straight up the truth.
I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I don't find love at the bar. I don't have to go too far. I get horny and hungry every day. The Chinese buffet has food and pussy to slay. I love me a humongous woman. I couldn't believe my luck. I went for food and found a fatty to fuck. She was sitting all alone, sucking the marrow from a bone. Her fat rolls were dripping with grease, sexiness oozing from every crease. She was hot and ready like a takeout order. She was a food hoarder. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I took her home to play, and we stopped by Burger King along the way. I rolled her in flour to find the wet spot, and began to eat the fried chicken twat. The bed was creaking and cracking, and my balls were smacking as the bed buckled and broke due to her weight. I knew it was the perfect day. I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find her pussy, I will fuck a fat roll. One way or another, I'm filling the hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find her pussy, I will fuck a fat roll. One way or another, I'm filling the hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day.
Oh, love at the buffet. Love at the buffet. What can I say? I have a horrible way with writing songs. I never realized it until recently. Anyways, if you want to check out Shitt Shack Records, I am going to be posting even more. I've got like 40 songs or so, including, now, maybe a few more. Anyways, there's going to be a whole bunch going up there. Whole bunch of fun. It's all just like a horrible experiment. Like, this is the ultimate plan. All right, what I want to do is I want to promote a comedic country show. All right, and have like it at a bar where you know goddamn well that these people will be like, man, I want to go listen to some funky country, and they go there and it's like Bigfoot farted in my living room, you know, stuff like that. Freaking the bestiality bus, or like there's so many songs, like freaking Bigfoot, you are the father. The list goes on and on and on. I got like so many fucking songs. I just can't stop writing them. And the Thanksgiving song, Horse for Thanksgiving, it's a true story. It's a true story. They ate the fucking horse, all right? They ate the blind horse first. He didn't even see it coming. But regardless, whether it's penitentiary love, there will be a part 2 to that coming up, if I'm not mistaken. That's Scrapulous. The sources are saying. We've already got enough for a couple. But all of it's all true stories. There's only a couple that are like Bigfoot stories that people, they claim they're real. I believe in Bigfoot, so I believe maybe that Bigfoot did fart in his living room. But, you know, that's why I wrote the fucking songs. And it's just fucking fun as hell. Hell yeah, Disco Drew, tell Disco Stu that I said hey. And we'll catch up next time. I will get the disco. Mr. Moderator, do not let me forget, I need to download some disco music. So when Disco freaking Drew comes back, we can fucking crank up the disco to announce his arrival. Thanks for tuning in, and make sure that you subscribe if you like what you see and you like this shit. I hate to say it, but it helps you. It doesn't help me, it helps you to keep up to date on what I'm posting. Because I do a lot of fucking stupid skits and shit too, so getting back into the fold. Oh yeah, Steven, Bigfoot Farted in My Living Room was one of the earlier songs that I wrote because I saw a video on Moist Critical where this guy was talking about how he was dating Bigfoot's sister and he wanted to introduce he was introducing Bigfoot's sister to his friend to date, and he was friends with Bigfoot, and he brought him over to come meet him, and then like the next day, Bigfoot farted in his living room when him and his wife were watching TV, and I just about fucking lost it. No way. And then there was this other guy that got raped by Bigfoot, so I got Bigfoot as a perv, because the guy literally was like, that right there was the branch that Bigfoot done bent me over and had his way with me. And he's all worried. He's like, I can't even walk down this trail. I used to walk it every day. Now I avoid it. Like, he really thinks Bigfoot had his way with him. There's some bangers out there. There's some fucking bangers. So, I've taken it upon myself to put them into song form and use my idiotic, robotic band to create this shit. I write it all out and get it into a song form and force it upon the technological slaves. It's a hell of a lot of fun. Speaking of some stupidity, a North Carolina man was driving down the road when he saw two young men attempting to tell him, don't drive down there. Hey, stop. They happened to be black. The man flipped them off and yelled something at him, and then he drove headlong into a sinkhole, and his truck was fucked. He eventually got out of his truck and apologized to the two young men, and it was rather fucking hilarious. So, fucking dumbass. You do gotta be careful. You know, when I see anybody waving me down, I'm like, yeah, no, I just pretend I don't see him. I'm like, there's something going on there. I don't give a fuck if they're fucking purple, fucking green, you know. No, I'm not paying attention. Unless I'm like at the Renaissance Fair or something like that, you know. And then in that case, sure, I'll entertain you filthy humans. I'll do it, just cause. It is fun. It is fun. as I said before, I'm going to give a humongous shout out to Shannon and Derek and Leanne and freaking all of the freaking staff over there, those crazy fools. I do believe that they do it in New Hampshire with a different group of people or something. Like it's the one in Maine's awesome. It's fucking huge. It's 2 weeks, and I went down for the last day, you know, one of the last 2 days, because got shit to do. All right, I got shit to do. Like bring you the best of the worst news. China is in the news. That's right, you filthy bastard. China has a city fit for me to be the king. That's right, it's Shitty City. Believe it or not, the Chinese plumbers, Lao Weiji and Ma He-ho, they hooked up the septic pipes to the water pipes, making it an official Shitty City. It's in the Poo-Poo province. Located just north of Donghao. Anyways. I don't know. Would they build a house in Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh shit, they literally hooked up the sewage pipes to the drinking water pipes. Good God, that's my kind of place right there. I will be right over. Sorry about all the shit I said about you there, Emperor Pooh Bear. You know, I have a pretty fucking awesome story coming up that I really wish I had the fucking sound. I got the bombs. Like I said, when I say incoming, in case anybody wasn't here earlier, when I say incoming, imagine like the biggest, dirtiest, don't have it, but you know what I'm saying, kind of a freaking noise. And then just the total annihilation, you know, nuclear level, freaking, you know, like imagine if you went to the doctor and the doctor freaking, you're walking out the door and you hear him saying,
That young man was just in here?
He has AIDS.
AIDS.
No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right. Imagine that level of devastation of like orgasmic level coupled with. All right. I'm just saying. So when I say incoming, imagine that. Or just imagine, well, actually, you know what, because it probably wouldn't be imagine, and then the kaboom, all right? That's what I'll do. That's what I'll fucking do. Oh, you dirty son of a bitch. Get out of here with that shit. I figured it out. Because, see, I was thinking for the pleasure of her, when in reality, it's not rigged for her pleasure. It's rigged for his mispleasure. So, yeah, when it comes to that time, you might not have to imagine, all right? You might not have to imagine the sound. You're gonna, if you're a man, or, you know what I'm saying, if you're a male, you're gonna be like, well, you're gonna pucker them cheeks and you're gonna fucking run for the hills. But whatever, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We have an update. Outside Human Filter Man who has been on death row awaiting his sentencing, who has been appealing, saying, I have like a robo heart thing that like jumpstart my heart just in case I die when I fart. Yeah, it's a country song. But no, he's got like a robo heart thing that like, it's not a pacemaker, it's beyond that. It's like actually like a box that's somehow attached to him. I think they duct tape it to him or something. Anyways, they're gonna kill his ass, right? They're not gonna electrocute him, which is the dumbest thing ever. They should just electrocute him, you know, it's way more entertaining. They're doing lethal injection, but they're worried that as he dies, the shocker might give him a little pinch. Now keep in mind, they are literally pumping like a 2-liter bottle's worth of toxic destruction into his body at this point in time. And they're worried about a little bit of I don't think they're really thinking this through, all right? This is coming from the same stupid humans that wash the alcohol. They're like, oh, we better wash that up. We don't want it to get infected or anything. It's a fucking lethal injection! Do you need to ride the short bus? How did you get this job? Dr. Duh! Anyways, a court has determined that the Tennessee inmate can be executed without shutting off the shocker. Hopefully he's not getting the shocker, if you know what I'm saying. Sorry, I can't fucking hell with that. I'm getting the shocker, if you know what I mean. Maybe that's a thing when they're in the shower and he slips and you're like, shocker time! See, I don't think it's like a defibrillator level power, you know what I mean? Like those are some pretty serious shocks right there. I think it's more of like sticking a couple AAA batteries up your ass or something, you know? Not that I'm suggesting anyone do that. You're not a goddamn freaking Japanese robot or something. Anyways. In other news that does not concern any of that, our sponsor this week would like to have a word with you. Whether or not you want to have a word with him or not, that's up to you. Howdy, my fairly hungry, horny honkies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Oh, hang on a second. That's going to get me thrown in jail. That's not going to work. Give me 1 second, human fella. Hang on. I'll be right back with you. I'm not going anywhere, but I'll be right here. Billy, where'd you go, you son of a bitch? There we go. Howdy, my fairly hungry, horny honkies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Does the mere thought of some tender victuals get your gravy flowing down your thighs? Then come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, where you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That's right. Every booth at Billy's Chicken Shack is actually a conversion camper. You can dig in, you can drink up, and then you can kick her down. Or you can eat her out after you have some of our county famous fried chicken. Ooh-wee! Get your fill of our unlimited stuffing. Limit 1 5-gallon bucket per couple per visit. And then get to stuffing her or him. We now offer strap-on drumsticks for you beggar folks. We don't discriminate. Bring your sister, bring your brother, bring your mammy, bring your pappy. Strap-on drumstick. Get your phone out of the friggin' shack out back and come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the Horny Hillbilly Combo. That's right, the Horny Hillbilly Combo meal where every bucket comes with dipping sauces and a gallon of our finest toilet wine. My name is Billy. I am the owner of this fine establishment, and I'd like to make an announcement. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack every Thursday for Thirsty Threesome Thursdays. That's right, you can join me and my wife Helga as we get our grub on and get it on. So come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack any day of the week, but especially on Thursdays. If it's a lot of fun, I might even give you a discount. Hell yeah, let's take this pull-out camper. And we won't pull out if you know what I mean. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the county famous fried chicken and unlimited bucket of stuffing. If you can eat more than 5 gallons of our famous stuffing, it's on the house. Open every night and day. We're actually open 24 hours a day, because you never know when you want to get it on and have some fried chicken. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh, wait, pocket chicken, that's when you know it's some good grub. Best goddamn chicken this side of Colonel Sanders' grave, motherfuckers.
You hearing me, Junior? You talk. You talk.
A relaxed ass is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
I've seen people do weirder things with chicken. I'll just say that one more time. You gotta go over to the Lover's Lounge for that kind of stuff, though. I'm just saying. That's good. Might get a special invite from Helga. 18 plus, of course. Well, Billy's Chicken Shack is actually down south. Surprisingly, that place is right down, if I'm not mistaken, it's currently located outside the scrap yards down in a section of Florida. It is actually the home of the gator storkadile, believe it or not, one of the most delicious combinations I've ever had. It is when a gator eats a crocodile, and then a stork eats a small alligator, and then a big crocodile eats a stork, and then Billy catches it when the bird is still in the mouth of the gator. They cook it. It is delicious. Isn't it, Bobby Joe? Producer Bobby Joe is yelling at me. It's not 8 o'clock. You're not getting snacks. She gets her payment for all the hard work. Anyways, Billy has some awesome merch available. Free cock rides. You can ride as the big chicken that is right outside Billy's Chicken Shack. And might want to be careful with that one. I'm just saying. That one might get some attention. Scrapulous. I don't know who runs the scrapyard over there. I gotta find out, that might be freaking, it might be someone that we know. I don't know. We'll find out. The view has been obstructed by a bunch of Coors Light cans, so we'll find out soon enough. Find out soon enough, my dear boy. And once the smoke clears from all the reefer and the chicken, Jesus, fuck. It's crazy over there. The place is a cesspool. Trust me, I've taken home some good chicken in my pocket. Coney Island, I get some really good pocket chicken down there the last time I was down there. It was funny because I was walking along not paying attention, and Dirty Dave and I went down there to go see my friend Miss Cherry Delight. She was doing a performance at the Coney Island Freak Show. And speaking of the Coney Island crew, I'm going to have something to talk about in a minute, but I saw what I thought was a hooker in a zebra dress, and I was like, hey, that's a hooker. And then I looked up, and it was my good friend Tara Kelly, my little sister, my little scum mom. And it was fucking hilarious because it was definitely not a hooker. But she could play the part of a hooker. She could. I'm telling you. Tara, come up here and be a hooker in a movie. Cannibalistic freaking surf Nazis! But anyways, I had gone with Dirty Dave and Tara to go get some chicken down the street. And me being me and being a fucking idiot, I wasn't even thinking. And I just walked up to a random dude on the street that was leaned up against his car. And I was like, hey man, I'm like, you ever had chicken so good you put it in your pocket? And I had chicken in my pocket because I was wearing one of my smoking jackets because I was presenting part of the show with Miss Cherry Delight. Turkey Surprise was a guest host. And I didn't even think it was some black guy, and his buddies were fucking laughing their ass off, and he looks at me, and he just, hell fucking no, and they all burst out laughing, and he's just looking at me all serious, and I was like, I almost didn't know what the fuck to say. I was like, that's a really good chicken, and I just walked away. Sometimes my mouth gets the better of me, but it was in a funny way. It was in a funny way. I wasn't trying to be stereotypical. I wish Black Man was there with me. My buddy Black Man, check him out here on YouTube. Chris Fraley Presents. He is a funny motherfucker. I love that guy. I want him to be in the Terminator prequel. I got a few ideas. I need a few people to be in it. But it's going to take a little bit of doing. It'll be a freaking hell of a project. Speaking of the Terminator, Turkey Surprise should have been at the Renaissance Fair. I do apologize because that would have been the best. To have him there in his little knight's armor outfit that I was going to make. Highly disappointed in myself. I will do better. I will do better. Freaking kill it. Kill it. I really wanted to do it. I really did. It irritated the shit out of me. I was busy doing other things and, some important stuff. Helping patch up some holes in the greenhouses for the time. Doing a few things here and there. Got carried away. Should have been making some fucking cardboard armor. Black men. He's not from Africa. He doesn't have a thick accent. He's from Jersey. Black Man's awesome. I actually ran into Chris at the Mermaid Parade on Coney Island many years ago, and we became really close friends. And he's my ninja. He's actually the star of my first movie, My Ninja, which is a fever dream of sorts. You might find it interesting. It's here on YouTube for free, just like the Terminator. You don't have to buy it. You can watch it for free. But if you want to buy it, there will be... Well, My Ninja's available on DVD. Get some awesome patches and all kinds of stuff. Shannon over at Magic Circle Designs is going to be working on some special patches for me. I'm pretty fucking psyched. I'm pretty psyched. You know, there's some new people that are watching, and I want to bring to them one of my favorite 911 calls that inspired one of my animations that you can find in The Adventures of Billy Hill. This is a real 911 call. So sit back and relax. For those of you that know, you know. Hail Pizza Hut Jesus. Rest in peace, buddy. You better play, you son of a bitch.
Shit's gonna get real.
Top 911, what is your emergency? Yes, this is Jesus Christ, and I just broke into the Pizza Hut. I broke the window in, and I'm here. Jesus is here now. He's back to earth.
All right, and so you don't work there?
No, I just broke in, had a pizza. I'm Jesus.
And what was your name again?
My name is Jesus.
What's your last name, Jesus?
Christ.
Okay, and what do you look like?
I look like Jesus. What else do I supposed to look like?
Why'd you do that?
Because I'm Jesus. I can do whatever I want. We're tired of Judases on this earth. We're going to clean this earth up. So what are you up to? Man, where do you live at? I don't. I'm from heaven. How'd you get over to the Pizza Hut? I'm from heaven, sir. Okay. And did you break a front window? Yeah, I broke the door window, sir. And did you eat a pizza? Yeah. Had a Mountain Dew.
Rest in peace, Pizza Hut Jesus. Unfortunately, he bit off his own tongue and died a schizophrenic nutbag. That was a bummer because he was a funny motherfucker. He was a funny guy. That was some good shit. That was some good shit. Berlin is in the news. That's right, human filth. Believe it or not, a car went off the road in Berlin, hit a trampoline and a child, bounced, and launched 10 feet up into the second story of a barn. What is this, some fucking Looney Tunes shit or something? I'm telling you right now. That's pretty wild. I guess the kid's okay. Can you imagine that? You're like getting ready to do the bounce and you're like, do the double bounce. And the car's like, fucking double bounce your ass right across the Berlin Wall, motherfucker. Yeah, Satisfaction Factory. I get a few of these 911 calls that are 100% real, that are 100% fucking hilarious. My favorite being the goddamn Bambulance. I don't know if I've got the Bambulance man in here. I wish I freaking might be downstairs, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, it is downstairs. The motherfucking Bambulance. One of the first 911 calls that I ever heard that was funny as shit. And I managed to turn it into a shit skit. Poor Billy Hill. It is available though over on here on my YouTube. You can check it out after the show. The Adventures of Billy Hill's got a few different skits in it. There's let me check in here real quick. Hang on. I know I used to have Pete Lee from Guar. He is Flatus Maximus back in the day. Give it up for old Pete, that sexy freaking man. He's also was it Sergeant Aldepancia in X-Cops. He's a good shit. I love that fucking guy. He was on hard copy because his fat neighbor wife, his neighbor's wife was so fat she couldn't get out of the fucking house. And she actually shot her husband because he was like having an affair and wanted her to go to fat camp. And she got all mad and shot him in the head. And I animated it. I animated that shit. It was pretty fucking funny. And I don't have it in here, which sucks. I have to put it in there for freaking future shows. Some of that stuff's worth going back and playing, like the freaking WWE Plan B. Have to crank that bitch out later, though. I'm pretty sure that the old barn bouncer, they must have hit something other than the trampoline. They must have hit the trampoline and then like elevated piece of lawn like the Dukes of Hazzard, freaking one of them deals. But imagine that though, if a dude just hit the trampoline, it's like a little K car. See you later. Anyways. Holly Weird is in the news. Not like I'm weird enough, I'm sitting here with a fucking 8-pack. I might as well show off my 8-packs. This robot's trying to steal my thunder. There has been a gay robot, an autonomous robot. A gay autonomous robot does not have 8-pack like that. Look at that. They ain't got that. they got like gears and circuits and motherboards and all kinds of bullshit. Nothing but stupidity and ingenuity here. But anyways, there's been a robot roaming around Hollywood, strapped up with gay pride things and rainbows and whatever. I didn't know robots could be gay. Are robots gay? Am I like missing the gay robot train? How can I profit off the gay robot train is what I want to know. Maybe like motor oil lube kind of thing? Or no, they probably use like, what's that freaking stuff they use on for the CPU to stay cool? Anyways, I don't think they'd want to use Astroglide. Whatever. Gay robots are now a thing. Miss Peter Steele rules too. It's too bad he passed away. Typo Negative's fucking awesome. I saw them one time and they're fucking awesome.
What is happening?
Yo, ma'am, I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
Unbelievable. I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last Plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
The reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! What?
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last Plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You coughed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! I really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. It's all right. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
I know I gotta do it as much as I don't want to do it. I gotta fucking do it. I gotta play it. Where is it, you son of a bitch?
All right, fans, a lot of things happening here in the World Wrestling Federation of...
It seems like we only fight on Monday and Friday night. You turn on the TV and then you ignore me, watching that soap opera for men. Wrestling rules my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. Oh yeah, I can't take this dang drama no more. What? No, I won't acknowledge that tribal chief whore. Yeah, I do like LA Knight. That's why my husband wants to challenge him to a fight. Let me talk to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, The Rock and John Cena can go to hell. Friday night SmackDown and Monday Night Raw ruin my marriage, and I may end up in a jail cell. But at least I won't have to listen to that man or watch wrestling ever again. Thanks to the pill, the 9mm divorce agency. Wrestling ruined my marriage. his sacred place. I lost my tag team partner in life. He rather watch wrestling and bang his wife. When he calls me brother, I tell him he is out of line. That's when he gave me an RKO and fractured my spine. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Our marriage just got the 3 count and he doesn't care. Time for me to hulk up and roll my eyes into the back of my head. It's time to give him the sweet chin music and cause this fucker is as good as dead. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling and bang his wife.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser. Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy. What? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one. Don't look at me like you're gonna do something either. What? 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 So I asked myself, I said, Stone Cold, do you want a jalapeno burger? A chicken fried steak sandwich? A chili cheese dog with extra onions? French fries? Tater tots? It's just a man! What the Rock is cooking. Acknowledge me. Wash it down with 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, a shot of whiskey, a margarita, and a Bloody Mary. And I said, Stone Cold, why have one when you can have them both? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Comparatively speaking to the Macho Man Randy Savage, you are nothing but garbage, yeah. Nothing but garbage, and I'm talking inevitable, and I'm talking you can't hold that belt with me climbing through the ropes. Gene Okerlund right here is a crying cow, and I want you to give that to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, because things are just popping. Don't degrade the champion at any time.
That is based on a true story. I was headlined. Wrestling is ruining my marriage. My husband will not stop watching wrestling. I guess it happens to the best of us. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Oh, shit. Anyways, back to the news. Hell yeah, I love the old Macho Man. The freaking Sam gets all wound up when I do Macho Man. It's funny as hell. I love to get Sam and Scott going. Ooh, yeah. The cream will rise to the top. Yeah. Macho Madness. Yeah. Don't even think about asking me for a piece of toilet paper in the bathroom. Yeah. It's all mine. Nobody else is getting any of the TP in here. Yeah. I am the king of the crapper. Yeah. Is Sam still watching, or am I just doing this for shits and giggles? Anyways, if I had a picture of Macho Man, you may believe that is me. Or not, I'm not that good. But imagine if you called up a phone and this is what you heard when you heard the answering machine.
Hello, you have reached the one and only Sensei Double Wide Dragon, Steven Seagal. I am unavailable at the moment because I am busy snatching motherfucking birthdays, eating cookies, and banging sexy chicks. Leave a message after the scream or I will hunt you down and snatch your motherfucking birthday. If this is Blockbuster Video, I know I have to return those Steven Seagal movies I rented. Wait, didn't you go bankrupt? Fuck you, Blockbuster, and fuck you, Lonnie. Just leave a message.
Anyways, would you believe that that was Steven Seagal? Imagine if he was sending you messages saying that he was in the hospital and that he needed money. He needed your help. Would you fall for that? Yeah, some scary technology. I use it for a very dark reason, but a good reason nonetheless. A good one. You know. I'm not gonna abuse it, but I'm gonna put a clone of, if you go watch the Terminator, you'll know, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there'll be a piece of the beast that will go back to the future and then maybe into the far future, because I don't really want to do a fucking prequel to any of that shit. I'd rather do like a real fucking Terminator style Anyways, I love making those models. Big shout out and thank you to Scrapulous for sending a bunch of junk cars and stuff. Like, I made everything in the Terminator, basically, all the weapons and all the freaking stuff, and the opening scene with the cars and the destruction. Like, I made all that, other than the buildings in the background. I mean, I did that all in Photoshop. Put together stuff from Gaza. Some fun times. Spent like 4 months, almost 5 months making that pile of dog shit. It was very fun. I still enjoy it. It was good shit. But the sequel, there won't be so much news, if any news. I want like a real story. But I have, unfortunately, other things that I'd like to do first. I'm saying, yeah, she's right down here for being a goofball. She wants snacks. The producer's demanding snacks. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. But beware, men, women, children. AI Brad Pitt may steal your girl and your bank account. I'm just saying. We did a story on here a while ago where some horribly done photoshopping and AI of Brad Pitt was begging money from people, and somebody sent their life savings and divorced their husband for Brad Pitt in the hospital. It's rather scary. But now, it's getting worse. The bullshit is getting real, my friends. The AI fake-ass Jennifer Aniston is out there breaking hearts and bank accounts, and she needs your fucking money. I don't know what now. I don't know what the hell. Maybe her friends have left her high and dry, so she's got to get a few bucks off you, sugar tits. I mean, donkey dick. She got the big man in the house. She wants that damn dragon leg, you know. It's ridiculous. I don't know how people fall for that. They must not. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. All right. It's just weird. It's weird. Like the Steven Seagal thing, the clone of him. That sounds fucking totally realistic. But if I had the ability to show you the pictures and the videos that these people were falling for, you would be like, what are they smoking? I'm never gonna have friggin' ozone. Like, are they off their medication? That's the worst goddamn friggin' special effects I've ever seen. Well, I mean, there was the Star Wars prequels, but we're not gonna go there. Brian, no, Scrapulous! Who was it? Who got you? Who got you, Scrappy? Was she in the penitentiary? Is she part of my new series that I'm going to be working on soon? Penitentiary Love? Matt keeps sending me these goddamn videos of these inmates And this one today, she jumped up with like the biggest rack I've ever seen. And I was just at the fucking main Renaissance fair, and there was some big jubblies there, all right? There was some powder kegs. There was some freaking kegs of beer. But I don't know what she did. She probably fucking smothered somebody to death. I'm gonna be honest with you. She probably smothered somebody to death with them fucking things. She's probably in there for killing an old man, getting his, you know, his life inheritance from smothered by the jubblies. Not that that's a bad way to go, but you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful out there in the world. Because you never know when the animal news may sneak up on you. And this is just a little taste, a little smidgen of what's coming ahead. We're gonna hurry the fuck up. Derry, New Hampshire, which is actually, now that I think about it, that's fucking Psycho Destructo territory. Holy fuck! Psycho Destructo, beyond the alert! Beyond the alert! I need the freaking, I need to text him. I need to hurry up and finish the show so I can let him know that there was a 5-foot python found crawling around a toilet on the second story of an apartment complex. It was luckily safely removed, but that does not mean that there could not be more toilet freaking snakes out there. That's a notorious thing in, you know, the Thailand, Southeast Asia, places like that, South America. You get some big ass toilet snakes. They'll break your fucking toilet, bite you on the dick. Might even try and freaking go into your goddamn brown eye. Ooh, there's a place to. That's why you always gotta be packing heat. You're down there shitting burrito farts and freaking taco shit. Ain't no snake coming out of that water. That snake's gonna be like, oh no. Ah! Instantly that snake's like, back up, abort, abort, abort. We've had some serious fucking snake stories here on the Humongous Shit Show over the last 5 years. I'll get into the list later because I do believe we have some other snake stories, but holy fuck. Speaking of snakes, President Trump is considering the friggin' unthinkable. Don't ask me why, because I couldn't fucking tell you. It is said, according to sources, he's considering pardoning P. Diddy, which, in case you did not know, the diddler allegedly and evidently did a whole lot of stuff that I'm not going to get into because I don't need to get sued by the diddler. But he doesn't need a pardon. If you're going to pardon anybody, pardon R. Kelly. Get R. Kelly the hell out of jail so that way I can forget. Well, actually, don't get him out yet. Let me talk to him and convince him to tell me what's going on with the trapped in the closet shit. And then, and only then, we can work on getting a pardon for him. Because I'm the president of Antarctica, so I might be able to pull some weight with this twat waffle. He is out there trying to friggin' tariff my fucking penguins. I ain't having that shit. The penguins are ready to revolt. I cannot control them any longer. There has been zero talk, zero lube on this freaking anal assault upon the penguins of McDonald's Island. They don't make fucking hamburgers. They don't make it the fries. They don't make it the shakes. They just shit all over the place and don't pay taxes. Although I can turn their fecal chowder into fuel, which I can then transport to the Brown Eye Nebula to help continue the fueling of my shit ship armada as it grows, the arrow getting closer to the full, and then it's gonna be, and that's when I get to the call. It's beyond the horn of hatred. It is the wake your ass up, you got work to do, motherfucker alarm. And it is a cosmic creeper. Only I can hear it, unfortunately. It's the call of the damned. Straight from Scumdogia, left over by the master himself. a relic of times of old. If I get off my ass eventually, you will be able to do a little bit more fun stuff, because for those of you that play tabletop games, if you like what the hell is this? What the fuck is this shit? That's not freaking, what the hell? That's not the goddamn freaking, that's not freaking, the hell did that stuff come from? That's not freaking, I was supposed to be pulling out my, anyway, fucking baby, get the stuff out of here. I don't need top secret documents around here. Anyways, Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, that's right, you fucking twat waffles. If you are into RPG games, tabletop, I am the creator of the tabletop. I'm not the creator of this book. That would be Brian Sutter, the mastermind behind this insanity. One of the hottest games out there. It is madness. Amazing artwork throughout this thing, incredible stories and freaking adventures. I've played with them. It is fun as shit. You can get in on all kinds of stuff. They're making 3D minis. They're actually doing a side game that's with a couple of the members of Guar. And luckily, in the Riders of the Burp Warp, in this edition of this book, you are lucky enough to be able to play as a couple of creatures that you might recognize, you might not. I don't know. I'm just saying. You can play as myself and Psycho Destructo. That's right, Human Phil. Don't mind the spelling error. I am going to get to the bottom of that. I'm waiting on Bruiser and fucking Bastard Detective Agency to get the fuck back to me. But you can play this badass game. And I'm in the process of talking with Soul, about the creator, the mini maker, and be working on freaking getting my ass put back in. I do have minis of myself. Soul made some awesome ones of my older original concept, which is relatively close to this, but anyways, I digress. Back to the show. Check that game out though. They're on freaking here on YouTube. They're on freaking Facebook. They're currently doing some stuff, I do believe, on like, it might be Kickstarter or something. They got all kinds of awesome minis. There's so much cool shit. It's fucking wild. In the new game, Roller Brawl, you can find Roller Brawl. Check them out on Facebook. Tell them Humongous, Fungus of Urungus sent you. If you play. If you don't play, tell people that play to try it out. It is a fucking fun game. It is really fun. I had a blast. Fucking blast. PETA is in the news. Yeah, boy. PETA's in the news. They're suing Maine Lobster Fest for steaming 16,000 delicious red lobsters. Not Red Lobster the restaurant, just lobsters. They turn red. They're yummy! Fuck you, PETA. Speaking of lobsters, Bambi the mermaid, Auntie Bambi, Bambi Varga, will be in the state of Maine. She'll be in Algonquin doing a burlesque show next Saturday. I need to go. I need to find a way to go. I would freaking need to get back on the goddamn highway here. But if I don't make it, best of luck to all of them. First time, I believe, she's come up and played in Maine. Maybe not. If you're near New Hampshire or in New Hampshire, or come up, check out the show. I will be posting a flyer for it. Anything to help Auntie Bambi and Uncle Chuck, the executioner himself. Be nice to see some lovely burlesque ladies doing their thing. Usually I have to go all the way to Coney Island to see that kind of fun. That shit's fucking crazy cool. I went to one of them one time on my birthday with Miss Cherry Delight and a bunch of Bambi and Chuck, and we were in this freaking, I don't care if it was a place where a bunch of gay people go, whatever. It was like a giant burlesque place, but it was like this huge friggin' like an old ballroom, you know what I mean? Like you'd see like in the Victorian era. And then people like in these hoops doing fucking spinning stuff, fire, and it was fucking nuts. I was high as shit. It was fucking wild. Like, I don't give a fuck. Half naked or fully naked women doing that kind of stuff. I don't care if it's a bunch of freaking people that are happily homosexual or lesbian that are standing around me, because I'm confident enough to be loving what I'm seeing up there. I'm just saying. Don't ever doubt it until you go in there and see what's going on. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's a pretty fucking wild show. The Coney Island Freak Show, the one down there on Mermaid Ave, right next to the museum and the gift shop. It's where Miss Cherry Delight does some of her shows. Cherry Helides, I believe, is coming up in late August. I'll be posting a flyer for that too. That is some crazy shit. Like sword swallowing, freaking flames and music. And it's all in like this little tiny place with old school bleachers and a little like freak show stage. It's so awesome. It's fucking wild. And very limited tickets. Hell of a good time. I know some people actually from New York, from being down, going to the MF Gallery and stuff, and going to shows in New York. Bump into them down there every time, and it's a fucking good time. It really is. Not just because you're seeing a bunch of fucking titties. Really good music too. Check out Miss Cherry Delight. She's an extremely talented, very lovely lady. She's actually in California right now. She's checking out the Black Dahlia grave. So, been having some fun. But check her music out. It might be something you like. I don't know. Speaking of music, my buddy Dylan from Punky's Mixtape. Dylan over putting out some new tunes for Endless Holiday. Go check them out. Might be a thing. Might not be. It's not like metal. Or it's kind of like, I would say, kind of like almost like Green Day or something like that, or Blink 182. You know, like that genre of music. Dylan's extremely talented. Like I say, might be a thing, might not be. Check out In the Kingdom of Nightmares if you want to scream your fucking head off. TJ, Washburn, Gary Porter, Nick, friggin', yeah, the whole gang. It's, they're good shits. They're good shits. They fucking rage. So if you like something super fucking heavy, check them out. In more retarded news, a beachgoer has found what could possibly be an unexploded piece of ordnance, an artillery shell from World War II, only in Florida. And surprisingly, this time, it was not found up anyone's ass. All right, it was not found in anyone's ass. That is amazing news, to be honest with you, because it's always located deep within the rectum of someone about to get really wrecked. All right, really wrecked. But I think it was just another short round. Short round strikes again. I still say we need to make a vampire AIDS short movie. It doesn't need to be a full-length movie. I've already got my vampire movie already planned out. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. Based on a true story, in part, in ways, in a stupid sense. It was from something that happened to me when I was on the road outside Centralia, Pennsylvania. Some crazy shit. I'll just say that. Hilarious. But crazy. I wouldn't fucking want to be that moron. Cardi B is in the news, thanks to the moderator once again, thanks to freaking everybody that sent in news, Queen Elizabeth, freaking the whole damn gang, Tori Ferguson, freaking gang from Chernobyl. trick, you crazy bastard. I don't know if I want to talk to the people over in Ukraine. That might be kind of interesting, but I'll have to get back to Patrick on that one. Cardi B is in the news. She has lost her $13,000 butt crack piercing. Just, all right, Cardi B, honey, baby, dum-dum. Here's a word of advice, all right? Real simple, real fucking plain. All you got to do is you get a piece of fishing line, all right? You hook it up to your ass piercing, and then you take that piece of fishing line and you hook it up to a butt plug that you ram straight up your rich fucking ass. So when you lose that $13,000 butt plug, it's like a fucking fishing lure dangling from your goddamn ass. You get a $13,000 dingle ball, dumbass. And then I'll just sneak up behind you and snip it off and tie on a little note that says, "Fuck you, Cardi, I mean Lonnie." Just saying, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by Lonnie Amaduma Diamond Ramen, Pride and Dola. The whale of a man. He's a whale of a man. He's got a song. He's got a metal song. I haven't played that for a while. Where is that anyways? Lonnie, Lonnie, Lonnie. Gotta love Lonnie. I don't know how many of you know Lonnie, but probably not many. Probably not many. Sadly. There we go. I got it. If you want to hear it, let me know. Let me know. I will play the Fuck You Lonnie song before we do the last of the news that gets into the animal news, because we are cruising up to freaking 4 hours here. 3 hours, whatever. I don't even fucking know anymore. I'm fucking high as hell. I think 3 hours was a little while ago. I can't remember if I have it in here or if it might be in here. I don't know if it is. I will play some Bigfoot songs before the end of the show, like at the very, very end of the damn show. I knew you guys that much that have not heard it yet. All right, here's my song to Lonnie.
I wake up every morning with something to say. Something I need to say to Lonnie every day. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? You're a whale of a man and you're a beast on the shore. I'll festering pile of lore and trails blood and gore. You're pushing my view and I wish to say no more. Fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! We say it with love, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? Fuck you, Lonnie! Today is the day we win the beast of your broken bubbles form. And with enough dynamite, we can get back to the norm. 20 trains to do the job and blow the hell out of the festering blob. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? Fuck you, Lonnie. I'll blow your ass up today with a great blue bloody asshole flew out and people began to scream and shout. They didn't use enough dynamite to blast Lonnie into space. Assholes were raining down at a deadly pace. Just more maggots, blood, and more was falling like rain on the day. Food runners smashed cars as people were showered with blood and decay. It was on that day that they all joined together to say, fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! We say it with love, we say it with respect. you lie, fuck you lie, fuck you lie. You're back to and run and cry and delay.
Poor Lonnie. Lonnie, Lonnie, Lonnie. What are we going to do without you, you fat bastard? Have a little more room in the comment section, that's for sure. It takes up a lot of space. Hanson is really proud. Hanson or Manson? I haven't even seen Hanson in so long, I can't even tell you. Good fucking God. The last time I saw them was when they were freaking boom-bopping it and I was smoking crack. Did I say smoking crack? I meant eating it. Anyways, the Atlanta Dreams were playing against the Golden State Valkyries. The WNBA finally got interesting in the final minute as a big green dildo got thrown onto the floor. That's right. It was flopping, it was dropping, it was not black and huge, but it was green and gargantuan. It was like fucking Godzilla out there or something, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much. I mean, it was no Cuttlefish or Cthulhu, okay? It was no Cuttlefish or Cthulhu. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But it was pretty big. It was pretty fucking big, alright? It was pretty fucking big. Anyways, the game was interrupted, although just briefly. Kind of makes me wonder, did it like come unstrapped? Or was it thrown onto the court? Kind of looked like it was thrown onto the court. You know? I'm not pointing any fingers. That is awesome. Thank you, man. You are the man. I hope you and your friends had an honorable time remembering an old friend. You gotta remember the good fucking times. Shit's never easy, but you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Part of life. Speaking of death, Ukraine is in the news. It's a double banger. We're talking about death and dildos. That's right. Believe it or not. I will be posting the link in the Discord if it's not already in the Discord. If you don't follow me on Discord, join the conversation over there. Whether it's a fucking private message to tell me something stupid or right up, straight up in the fucking many of the chats that go on there. Plenty of stuff going down with news and some dumb memes. Basically a place where if I talk about something on here, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to throw it over there somehow, in some way, at some point. So there's like all kinds of dumb stories where you can be like, oh, I remember that one, and go actually find out some more on it. Like this one. In Ukraine, and they are using 3D printing technology to 3D print giant, big black cocks. Technically, they look like a dildo. They are BBC boom booms, as I like to call them. BBC go boom. Don't bend over, comrade. That's my word of advice. These things are gargantuan. They are literally like cuttlefish of Cthulhu almost. They're fucking huge. They got the nards and everything on them. And they are using them, they're tactical dildos. Yeah, death by dildo. Here's the best part though. They're filling them with ball bearings and explosives. So they're not just gonna blow up, they're gonna fucking, it's like quadruple odd buck steel balls, ball bearings, filling these giant BBCs with a tube in the middle for the explosive to go down into. They're fucking gnarly. They're fucking gnarly. So, next time you hear incoming, you better watch the fuck out, motherfucker. Because you know damn well that there's somebody sitting across town with a drone with a pair of headphones on, coming in hot, carrying fucking dildos, dropping in BBCs on ya. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't want to fuck around with those things. It is one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen in war. To drop big black boners down on the enemy. It's not only degrading as all hell, it is absolutely hilarious because they're extremely homophobic over there in Russia. So the fact they're dropping BBCs down, they won't even touch them if they, like if it didn't go off. They're not even going to want to touch that thing. Just get accused of something. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. I love it. I fully support dropping big black fucking dildos in on these fuckers. There's my damn explosion. Imagine being that drone operator watching that thing drop down. That would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Oh shit. They'd never hear him coming. They'd see him going though, going all over the place. You better hope you're drunk as hell on vodka so you don't know it's going down. Speaking of vodka,
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
vodka is in the news. That's right, comrades. Evidently, some 12 packs of Celsius energy drinks have been mixed up and filled with High Noon vodka. Sorry, High Noon vodka seltzer. So if you happen to have a 12 pack of Celsius energy drinks, you might want to start chugging them, because there is a good chance that you might be getting fucked up tonight. I don't recommend it, I'm just saying. If you're over 21 and you have purchased that stuff, crack one open for the test. Have some vodka. I don't know what those do. I haven't tried those. I'm not big. I don't do seltzer. I don't even drink freaking really. Barely here. Yeah, I might have one with Scrapulous and freaking Corey if I can make it out to Ohio for that show in September. I might have one, but speaking of freaking getting on the road, Mr. Moderator, I was saying earlier that you got some freaking surgery coming up this week, so I'm going to say it again. Hope you have a speedy recovery. I hope everything goes smoothly. And, you know, between you and I'm not going to tell anybody that, you know, they're freaking got to reduce the size of your dick, all right? It's so fucking, you got elephantitis of the penis, and I promised I wouldn't tell anybody that he's hung like a fucking Ukrainian bomb. We love you, man. I gotta give you some shit, man. I gotta get some laughs in you before you get stitches. So you can't be laughing. We gotta try and have a fucking mellow week next week. Can't get Matt laughing too hard. We don't want him to pop a stitch. But no, in all seriousness, Joker too. I hope freaking Joker's feeling better, and I hope everything goes well, brother. If I was on the run, I would freaking be down there giving you some shit after you freaking had a couple days to rest up. But I'm not putting the lotion on the skin. All right, I'm not putting the lotion on the skin. Getting the belly button back. I am looking forward to seeing your ass in freaking November. I freeze my ass off going down to see Guar in freaking New Hampshire, I wish. Massachusetts. Yes, a freaking two shits. Oh man, I had so much fun yesterday. I really wish the Queen could have made up her mind, because, you know, I hate to have to come all the way back here to Antarctica to have to, you know, find out that I've got a new kingdom to run. I have to go all the way back. Especially after I just bought like 36 cases of, freaking pallets of Celsius energy drink. You know, I won't freaking get my hands on that. Not sponsored by him, I don't drink it, I'm just looking for the vodka, alright? Looking for the vodka. Anyways. And let's just, you know, I was just thinking about this. What happens if one of those freaking BBC booms winds up in a porn store, you know, like in an adult store? What happens then? Man, somebody's gonna have a hell of a night. What's this fuse for? I don't know, let's find out, honey. Maybe it's got some firecracker action. I'm just saying. Imagine dropping one of those on a tank. Goes right down the barrel. Boom. Somehow. Balls deep. I wonder if they missed the target and hit the ground, if it would bury itself balls deep. I guess it would depend on the ground. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have this conversation here on YouTube. We are creeping up to the animal fucking news. Believe it or not, I have got one. Queen Elizabeth sent in a story from Saudi Arabia. Evidently, I saw the video, it was fucking crazy. 28 people were injured, or sorry, freaking, I think it was just 23 people were injured when the 360 big pendulum broke in half. That's right, human filth, and people were fucking flying right off it. It was fucking crazy. 3 people were in critical condition, and 23 out of the dozens. I don't know. A lot of fucking people were hurt. Alright? A lot of fucking people. The video is available. You can go find it. Just look up Saudi Arabia. 360 big pendulum accident. If you want to see somebody playing Spider-Man. YouTubers have bought the Annabelle building and the doll comes with it because the owners are like, we don't want that fucking thing. You can have it. Keep that bitch. Evidently, Matt Rife and Elton Cursory, Catherine. Yeah, they're crazy. All right, they're crazy. I don't give a fuck about that doll. I want freaking sex dolls and murder victims. I don't give a shit about that. Unfortunately, there are none this week. I don't fabricate my news. My news is 100% real. Ain't no fucking around here. That is for sure. But anyways, we are at about that time where I need to get my retarded fingers to work for me so I can get to...
Is it a sex doll?
Nope.
Or a murder victim?
I wish. No, I do wish. I hope Dolly's doing well. I haven't heard from her in a while. She's... Anyways. Where is my damn news? Creeping up into this and I'm gonna fucking... Over the... I am fucking... I need to watch my goddamn screen. It's freaking messing with me. Where is the damn animal news, you sons of bitches? As Dirty Dave always likes to say,
marijuana affects the memory.
it's the truth. It really is the truth. I'm just saying. It's not my fault. Need to organize some shit a little better, evidently, because that sound can only mean one thing. The Carnax has sounded. The dogs of war have been unleashed. It's time for the animal news.
You made it this far. You doing it this long without swinging from the noose. Your brain's intact, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar. They're sitting in car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Time is a ball. Your corpse is a ball, but to me it's headline news. It's time for the animal news. Oh yeah! It's time for the animal news.
Something like that. Chill the fuck out, Brian. Chill the fuck out. Biggest shout out to Cocoa Butter or the Cocoa Butter Experience. My boy Giuseppe. Cranking out that tune and letting me sing it like a fucking idiot. It's growing on me. I can do it better. I can do it better. One of these days. Yeah, Scotty, you do have a point. The old Evil Dead. I forget. I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, one of the guys in there is Bill Moseley. I don't know if he's in just the extended cut or what, but yeah, I just fucking love that goddamn movie. Yes, this series is inspired by fucking an animal, because there's been plenty of them. Even one of them was from Richmond the other week, a school teacher from Richmond, caught banging her dog. Yeah, Kangaroos, he's a good shit. He's a wicked nice guy. I've met him a couple times. Wicked fucking cool. Anyways, Florida. Florida storm has knocked down a colony of bats, a colony of pups. I do believe there was around 145 in the roost. 11 of them did not survive. They were able to be reunited with the mother and Count Dracula. So, evidently, Dracula's vacationing in Florida. Or something, I don't know. early for that shit, ain't it? Maybe it's a little late. Tasmania! Marsupials, the hunters of the night. Now they're in the news because I think Anthony sent that one in, and I always like to give the old Australian boys a shout out. Anthony Irons is my on the Aussie continent freaking on the scene reporter, basically. I mean, I don't have anybody else down there other than the lovely and talented Cat Katrina. Anyways, we got the old animal fucking news cranking in, coming in from Australia, Tasmania, same goddamn freaking redneck of the woods. You know what I mean? You fucking cunts. Anyways, Anthony, always sending in fucking something awesome. Skippy, get out of here, Skippy, calm down, Skippy. Calm down. It's fucking, no, Skippy. You don't want to fight this, Skippy. Get out of it. Just take a hit. Take a damn hit, Skippy. Calm the fuck down, you goddamn crazy bastard. Freaking, it's all wound up. Freaking, never should have taught this goddamn thing ninjutsu. I'm telling you right now. Fuck. In case you didn't know, Skippy's like Steven Seagal of the goddamn Australia. You don't want to fuck with her. Don't want to fuck with Skippy Roo. But Tasmania, they have found a marsupial that glows under UV light for the first time ever. I mean, personally, I think it was just like somebody jerked off with it. It was just covered in freaking seminal fluid, you know? Or somebody used it as a freaking twat wash, you know what I'm saying? A little freaking, a little mouse on a stick. Yeah, exactly, Scotty. Covered in a sticky white substance that happened to grow under the UV light. And they mistook it for, glowing fur at night. No, it's just a cum rag. It's the sock of the jungle. That's what it is. It's the sock of Tasmania jungle for younglings, or anyone for that matter. It kind of doesn't stop with age for some people. It's a cum rag for a bear. It reminds me of an old joke about a bear and a rabbit that are in the woods. And they're taking a shit. And the bear says to the rabbit, "Hey, does shit stick to your fur?" And the rabbit says, "No, I don't have that problem." The bear says, "Good," picks him up and wipes his ass with him. At least he didn't eat him afterward, Anyways. From Tasmania to Texas. Story from 2015. Making a little flashback here on the shit show before my time being a newscaster. A man in Texas decided to shoot an armadillo. He had an armadillo in his yard. He didn't like that there armadillo. So he pulled out his .38 pistol and shot that armadillo. Ricocheted off the armadillo and shot him in the jaw. Yeah! That's pretty tough. Pretty tough. I mean, obviously, like Dirty Harry, you go Dirty Harry on that motherfucker. That son of a bitch ain't making it. That's gonna be one dead armadillo. But a .38, yeah, I can totally see that. Taiwan is in the news, believe it or not, you filthy fucks. There is a new dish available in Taiwan only. Holy fuck! It's the Godzilla Ramen Bowl! Damn! That thing's coming in hot! That's right, it's a crocodile leg! With friggin' goddamn friggin' crocodile eggs and ramen and all kinds of stuff. Makes me want to go to Thailand and have some goddamn Godzilla ramen. Looks pretty damn good. I'll tell you right now. We have an update coming in from the moderator. the goose that has been on the loose. The big ass monitor lizard, it ain't no damn freaking goose. His name is Goose. He was last spotted in Connecticut after he ran out of Massachusetts. He has been located. He'd been caught after he was captured in a photo with a sign that said, "Fuck you, Lonnie." That's right, Human Phil. That damn lizard was carrying a sign just like this. Believe it or not, that's how he got busted. They caught him. He has been dealt with. I don't know what they did with him. Matt, do you know what happened to him? Not really sure what happened to Goose. I know he is illegal to have in the state of Connecticut, but Massachusetts, it's been a long fucking night. Sorry. I know, man. I am dying for some gator storkadile this freaking Thanksgiving. Turkey surprise is psyched because it's got nothing to do with turkey. So, I'm kind of thinking I might be able to shoot for Thanksgiving to put out the Turkinator prequel, but I doubt it. I got a lot of shit to do in the meantime. Anyways, he has been caught. The beast has been locked up. They still can't find Bigfoot, but they can find that fucking guy. Japan, one of the funniest videos, and yet another reason why I need to upgrade the Humongous Shit Show to the real internet. Which, if you want to help do that, you can join me over on Ko-Fi. You can buy some merch over on Threadless. It all goes to help upgrade this demented, devious news show. Been doing it for over 5 years before the upgrade. There has been bears attacking across Japan, and now in the Tochigi prefecture, north of Tokyo, Jesus Christ, I'm high as hell. Police have been hunting humans as they conduct bear drills. That's right, they have dressed up men in bear costumes, and it is some MXC level hilariousness. If you would like me to go full MXC on that fucking footage, I will find it. I will do it just for you because I'm still waiting. I gotta write the script for the Passover Pimp for the review of the shit talking hotline. So, anyways. Kankarus sent in some news. Yes, Bobby Joe, I know it's nighttime. We're cruising past up to 4 hours here. North Carolina is in the news for radioactive wasp. That's right, radioactive wasp nests have been discovered with 10 times the radioactive levels above acceptable limits. Fallout is coming to real life. Ghoulify me so I can live forever, goddammit. Speaking of mutated shit hawks, for those of you that know, we have been plotting and following and discussing the screw fly larvae they're maggots. They're flesh-eating maggots, and they don't just eat necrotic flesh. They eat flesh. They eat you from the inside out, and they keep eating you until you can die. You die from it if you don't get them taken out. They are devious little maggots. So they are coming back, courtesy of jackasses like RFK Jr. and things like that. Deregulating certain things has effects. Don't really need to get into it. All I need to tell you is that they are going to be dropping sterile male flies. I was hoping they're going to drop sterile maggots, but no raining maggots, just raining flies. Millions of flies will be dumped in mass. Unleash the plague of sterile flies. And then they'll combat the freaking flesh eating and maggots. It's a twisted tale. It's some fucked up shit. That's why beef prices are through the roof. And that's why you gotta pay so much for fucking hamburgers, because of those goddamn maggots. Maggots! Maggots are driving up beef prices! It's insane! Well, thank you to Cankerous Jason Kimball for sending in that news for the radioactive wasps. You know, I want to see those in the flesh. I hope they're out there. I really do. I really do. And speaking of creepy crawly critters that probably shouldn't be afraid of, but you might as well be like, what in the fuck am I gonna do when the 8-legged freaks come out of the woodwork? Why can't we sick the tarantulas that are coming out of the woodwork on these fucking maggots and these flies? We have massive amounts of tarantulas that will be coming out in hordes in California, Colorado, Kansas, New Mexico, and Texas. Seems to me like New Mexico, Texas, California, parts of California, that would be the epicenter of the screwworm maggot larvae and flies infesting and killing. What if an army of tarantulas was sent out to attack these flies? I have a story for next week about some crazy ass fucking spiders. I'm not going to get into it this week because we had all these ones. But yeah, it's fucking wild. Fucking wild. Anyways, there's 5 states that I am going to avoid. I do not want to deal with hordes of tarantula. Thank you very much, motherfuckers. I'm just saying. Yes, if you do go to Worcester, maggots will be falling like rain, courtesy of the Maderator. I've had him fall on me, as a matter of fact. He's a pretty good aim when it comes to flinging maggots. Seattle is the last story of the night. A sad story indeed, but I'm going to end it with this and we'll play some shitty country song. Something about Bigfoot before I get the hell out of here, because we have just ripped it up to, well, I may have gone live a little bit freaking past 420, so anyways, enough damn hours. Seattle's Blue Angels are in the news. I'm not the best music for it. The Blue Angels are in the news. In Seattle, they do an air show every year in August, and I guess they do one earlier in the year this year. Regardless, a Seattle woman who has an elderly cat that was terrorized by the freaking Blue Angels doing their thing. The cat passed away recently when they did their last show. Maybe it was an older article, so maybe it was August. But regardless, the cat ended up dying, having a heart attack, being scared to death. And allegedly, the lady went so crazy on the Blue Angels online, talking shit about them, calling them cat killers, that they had to block her on all social media. And it's pretty fucking wild. It's pretty fucking wild. Personally, I would have put the cat in a carrier and taken it to go on vacation for however long they were going to be doing their shit. You know? Like, go do something with your pussy, lady, you know? As much as it might suck. Take the old girl out for a good time. Bigfoot owes me money. I have not heard a story yet where Bigfoot owes me money, but there is a song about Bigfoot living with the rednecks, because that was a real story. The guy said that Bigfoot lives with him, and I think that was the guy that was dating Bigfoot's sister. That wasn't the guy that Bigfoot farted in his living room that was dating his sister. But his friend was going to get hooked up with Bigfoot's sister. This is a totally different Bigfoot. These Bigfoot were Bigfoot that were brought here by aliens that were here to mine the gold, and they needed Bigfoot to protect them from the dinosaurs. I'm not even kidding. This was a real story on YouTube. This guy was so dedicated to it, I had to make a fucking song. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. So, I will crank out some stupid Bigfoot. What we got here? My first Bigfoot song was Bigfoot Farted in My Living Room, so I'm going to play that one first.
It was a tall tale midnight. The moon was wide bright. I was in my cabin all alone. What happened next chilled me to the bone. There was a knock at the door and a stench that put me on the floor. Before I could react, the door opened a crack and into my living room Bigfoot came. In the dead of the night, so silent, so tight, upon my floor I done laid. When to my surprise, through my watering eyes, I saw the hairy buttock spade, wide open and on display. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. It's a story I must tell, because I can still smell a stench so strong, so potent, so wrong. A smell that anyone could see, traveling through the air from a butthole covered in hair. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. Nobody believed me when I said my food bang my girlfriend. Nobody believed me when I told them I subscribed to Bigfoot on OnlyFeet.com. Nobody believed that I was bullied for toss, but they will believe me when I say that. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let his Bigfoot farts fly. They were as big as his feet, and boy, did they stink like rotten meat. I swear I thought I would die when Bigfoot farted in my living room. He busted through more than my door that night. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch.
There is a video for that song, too. As ridiculous as it is. Goddamn Bigfoot farted in my living room. I haven't played Bigfoot as a perv for a long time. It's been a long time.
Well, it's hard to say what happened that day. I was walking all alone when I felt eyes that cut me to the bone. I didn't pay any mind, and that's when he took me from behind. Bigfoot is a pervert, I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert, he had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
Watch out, Eddie. Bigfoot might sneak up on ya.
All the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut. I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert, he was having his way with me. Bigfoot is a pervert, I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert, he had his way with me.
Careful, Eddie, they'll adopt ya.
Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say. that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the same with an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut. I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert, he was having his way with me. Be careful in them woods, Bigfoot has a big stick, and he ain't afraid to use it. You have been warned. As for you, Bigfoot, nobody bends me over a branch that has their way with me. Fuck you, I can't look right anymore. Bigfoot is a pervert, I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert, he had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
He must like you, Eddie. He must like you. Bigfoot is a fucking pervert. Oh, shit. I'll play one more. Let me know if you want to hear Bigfoot, You Are the Father. Living with Bigfoot. Getting High with Bigfoot. Yeah, I don't have any other Bigfoot songs other than that. I played. I need to write more. I need to write more, to be honest with you. I need to throw out some more fucking Bigfoot songs. But they need to be based on something that I see on the goddamn internet. Oh, Jesus. Scott wants the list. Yeah, Bigfoot gets around. He fucking gets around. He really does. Yeah, we do need the list. I don't want to fucking play the list, but we need to get that out. Fucking bastards. Getting high with Bigfoot freaking makes you want to get high with Bigfoot. Because I will admit that is the one song that I kind of bullshitted because I just wanted to make a song about getting high with Bigfoot. Because I don't give a fuck.
I'm just a simple mountain man. I live in a cabin in the woods. I love to smoke good pot. That's how I met my new friend who grows a lot. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows the best weed in town. Some people say he isn't the real thing. He must be high. But evidence is his brain. Some people say I've been lying all along. Well, today I'm here to prove them wrong. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows the best weed in town. With a bud in hand, I made my point and began rolling a joint. The buds were so sticky and tight. I called it Bigfoot Delight, and they were in for a hell of a night. With a single puff, they knew it was that legendary stuff. Surely they won't doubt me no more. These were the buds spoken of in native folklore. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the best weed in town.
Scott, I've been there too, man. I've been there too. I can't even tell you how many times. Jesus Christ. Nice 6'9" fucking Big Yeti. That is fucking hilarious. Oh shit, you fucking freaks. It is about that time. I'm fucking toasted. I'm like a burned out tire. Not loving first freaking time burnout though. Oh man, I almost want to play Eddie, that poor bastard, play Eddie's freaking song, but maybe we'll have to wait until next week. I gotta remember to download some freaking disco tunes for next week. Be sure to hit that damn like button, you fucking freaks. If you like it, if you don't like it, hit the dislike button. Share this shit. Get it out there. Get some people fucking laughing, because, you know. And be sure to subscribe to the other YouTube that I've got, Shit Shack, which is unfortunately one word because it wouldn't let me use Shit Shack as 2 words. Shit Shack Records. Matt has posted the link. There will be all this fucking garbage up there. You'll be able to listen to all of it. There won't be any of my videos. It'll be all the music. There'll be playlists, so it's separated. So you can just listen to the, you know, the metal stuff or the rap shit that I was jokingly making or the crappy country, which I find hilarious. You can check it all out there. Until next time, you fucking freaks. Thank you to all of you for tuning in. Hail the Fungal Freaks, whether you're down in Florida, up in Canada, over in freaking Timbuktu, hanging out in Australia. I fucking appreciate you fucking tuning in. Thank you to all the Ko-Fi freaks. Thank you for making this shit happen. Thank you to the moderators, Joker. I hope you fucking feel better. Matt, good luck with your surgery, brother. And we will have to fucking catch up next week, you filthy fucks. Like I said, hit that damn dumb like button if you like it, so that way YouTube can say, they want to see more of this shit. And they'll show you. They'll show you. So, until then, I got plenty of stuff for you to check out. Look at the backlog of shit. Check out the freaking Humongous Shit Show playlist. It's like 150 something episodes of this show. There's a lot. There's a lot. Until next time, I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies. Shit. And I'm smoking the last of the 7 here. Good God. I am Humongous, fungus of your fungus. I'll catch you next time. And don't forget, I am going to be putting up the pictures of those badass Garbage Pail Kids artwork with one of the finished frames. I need to get the mats to fit those and quickly, you know, do some awesome artwork on that, the old Garbage Pail style. So it would kind of be like a collaboration of myself and an Italian artist that does Garbage Pail Kids for tops. And Matt, and friggin', you know, he'd say that Matt will be by me, the art is by him. Humongous, thank you to Jason and Susan Jovaro. You are the best. All you freaks, you make this shit happen. Catch you later, Turd Ferguson, Scrapulous, Cankerous, friggin' Moderator, Pork, Queen Elizabeth, is freaking Eddie, you crazy bastard, dirty motherfucking Dave. Like the list goes on, and I got a freaking pussy going crazy because she knows it's about time for some treats. She's late. So, I'll catch you next time, you fucking freaks. Stay safe, stay stupid, keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you go into Brown Town, you filthy animals. And in that case, wash up when you're fucking done. I'll catch you next time. Where's that damn button? Come on, you fucking cunt. Hail the fungal freaks. Is it gonna go or what? What are you doing? There we go.